Hello, everybody. Welcome to tonight's extravaganza. And we need everybody up here. There we go. How's everybody doing tonight? Sandy, how are you doing?
I am good. I've just been fussy cutting away, so I remembered.
Well, you know what?
Woohoo!
They ask and you shall make it happen, right?
Yeah, actually, I had them cut. I just sort of kind of sifted through the box. It's huge.
That's pretty impressive. I will never have that in my life.
Well, I cut them out, and then what do I do with them? They just sit there. So I haven't been doing any fussy cutting because of that. But now I'm ready to go again. I hope they find new homes.
Well, and you said that sometimes that is a stress reliever. So that could be said that you're not as stressed right now. That's why you're not having to fussy cut.
Exactly.
There you
Could
go.
be.
That's nice.
Yeah, no kidding. Carol, we were all coming in hot today. So hi, Kristen. What have you been up to?
Well, I had the granddaughter all last week because we started the remodel on the house. We've spent 2 nights in the house now. The bedroom is done.
Wow.
Um, I know they were so fast. I'm so appreciative, but that kind of made me a little behind the eight ball last week. Just having the baby all week. I enjoyed every minute of it, but then, my work didn't get done.
Right.
And then I had this my video for the paper bag junk journal prompt challenge 2025 is still not up because my laptop is the video editing program is holding it hostage. So, uh my IT department's been working feverishly. I've been trying.
You poor thing.
Um I know. It just, I don't know. It, it's unexplainable. So I'm just
You
rolling
know,
with it.
it's kind of weird, and I don't know. Maybe some of you in the comments can validate this, but we've had problems with our internet. We've had problems with our phones. Um, and then you were telling us about your problems, and I'm like, I don't know. Somebody's doing something. They're messing with the universe and the whole world wide web and all of the technology behind it. That's my theory. Because not everybody have that many problems within like 1 week.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been crazy. Um, well, hopefully today will go smooth and we won't have any problems. And uh, the live sale powers that be will let this all go very, very well for us. So that's where we'll go with that.
Yes. That's what we're hoping.
Yes. And
And, it doesn't really matter if all of our little friends show up and we have a good time with them.
that's right. I mean, if we can't sell anything, all we can do is talk with everybody. That's fine too. We enjoy that as well. But let's see. What have I been up to? Well, I just got back from Colorado, which was a wonderful time, and we got back yesterday afternoon. Wednesday was the day after our sale, and I was telling my mom, I'm like, I have a live sale hangover. I'm like, I am worn out. Like I didn't feel good. I was tired, and she's like, well, why? And I'm like, I was up till 12:45, which probably was later by the time I actually went to bed, right? But yeah, so I'm all things work related. I'm terribly behind on, and I had problems when I had a good intention on one day when we were just going to relax and enjoy the mountains, sitting outside to do a whole lot of uploads, and I couldn't do that. Mostly not because of the weird things going on in the universe. It was because there was not great reception because we were in the mountains, but it was wonderful. We had a great time. So, hey, DG. Hi, Susie Allen. We might as well say hello to everybody. Let's see. Hi, Kristen again. And let's see. I said hi to Tracy. Nope, I did not. Tracy's driving home. So do not respond, Tracy. Wait till you get home. Hi, Tamara. It is great to have you all back. Wonderful to have you all back. We are going to start in just a few minutes. Before we do, let me go over a couple of things in case you are watching live or watching on the replay. First of all, if you are watching on the replay, thank you. If you don't mind taking a second to give this a thumbs up, that would be amazing. And if you're here live as well, that would be fantastic too. Look what I did. I decided instead of losing my piece of paper that was my reminder of everything I have to go over, I put it on the front of my notebook.
Look at you.
Oh, genius, I'm telling you. Oh, it's the little things that make me happy some days. Let's see. And how come we have a starting bid banner at $19 across there? I thought I changed it. We don't have a starting bid for just our charm and personality, you know. Here we go. So here's a couple of things. If you are new and you are thinking about bidding tonight, then please send the three of us your information. That information is just your first and last name. In the title, though, of that email, please write live sale and today's date, which is September 23rd. And then just send us your full name, your YouTube name, your shipping address, and any other information you think we should know, or just say hi. We would love to have you bid tonight. That's all you need to do. All three of us invoice through PayPal, and that is the safest way for you and for us. And you do not need to have a PayPal account in order for you to bid. So when you check out, it's just like you're getting an invoice from anybody. And when you check out, then you can choose any form of payment that you wish. So we sometimes have that question, and I just want to make sure I clear that up. Let's see. And we also use Pirate Ship in order to get the best rates possible for you. And then you will actually be able to receive your items either by USPS or by UPS. I can tell you that I did a little shopping while I was in, does that shock you? While I was in Colorado. And this is the second time that I've shipped things home. And on American Airlines, to ship a bag, one bag, it is, or no, that we flew Southwest. Okay, I don't know how much it cost on Southwest, but I do know I'm flying American next time. It's $80 to check a bag.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so I was like, well, I'm not doing that. So I shipped a huge box. I asked for a box for some of my things at one of the thrift stores that I had gone to. Worked out perfectly. It had the lid on it. I printed out my Pirate Ship information, or I didn't print it out. I paid for it and sent it to UPS there in Evergreen, and they printed it out, and it was $15.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. So if you ever are traveling and you're thinking about buying things, my very, very strong recommendation is you don't have to do it. I mean, you don't pay for anything on Pirate Ship. Anybody can use it. Is to consider doing that. They even let Dave didn't have to go get tape. He took it for me. They let him use the tape. I'm not sure every UPS store probably does that, but yeah, and they printed it out for him. And they say in some places there's a small fee to print out the label, but it worked out fantastically. Both I did that in Mississippi for the first time the last time I was there, and I did it in Colorado. So bigger city, smaller city, and both were lovely. So yeah, because you would think, well, if I'm traveling, I'll just take, sometimes people take a bigger suitcase, then they can fill that up or put a suitcase inside of a suitcase. And from my research, it's a whole lot cheaper just to ship something back. So
I used to ship back from Baltimore when I went to Sarah's, because she had one of those, or has one of those big craft restore things.
Oh, yeah.
I sent a few boxes home.
I know. I didn't get to go to any of those. We spent one day in Denver, where our nephew lives, and then we had an Airbnb in Evergreen. It was wonderful. And then the wedding was on Sunday, and it was actually in Conifer, which is just right down the road. Oh, Denise Gardner, I'm with you. I texted the very first day, and I'm like, I'm not coming home. Forget it. It was very cold there, and I had to get my brother-in-law and Dave picked out a very I'm gonna pop some tags. I got $20 in my pocket, but I needed a coat, and I bought like this little lightweight, like a ski jacket thing, just to keep me warm. And I was like, I don't know what I'm gonna wear to the wedding because I had a sleeveless dress, and they picked out this thing, kind of tongue in cheek, cheetah print. I wore it. I was like, I don't care. It was warm.
Oh, and you wore it well,
Oh yeah.
girlfriend.
Oh yeah. Well, you know, it's something, but I really do actually like it. It's nice and soft, and I can probably wear it with something else in the future, but it was just kind of funny. But it was interesting because if you guys don't know, Evergreen had the school shootings, not maybe that's been 2 weeks ago, maybe three. I'm not sure how many weeks ago. So there was lots of benefits and, different things. They were selling stickers for counseling for the kiddos. And you could just really tell that town rallied together for all of them. And as they should, but it was just kind
Yeah,
of cool.
wow.
Mm-hmm. It was very cool to see. Um, yeah, and I had a little friend come for coffee, who was standing on my front porch, and I walked out with my coffee, and I heard this like heels on the deck, and I was like, what in the heck? It was a little deer. I mean, it was a big deer,
Oh,
and it hopped off when I opened the door, it hopped off the deck. That was its little heels going down, and then it turned around and just stood there like, are you going to sit down and drink your coffee or what? I was like, I think I'll go back inside. But
aw.
lots of elk. They're rutting right now, so that was cool to see them just hanging out on the road. And they just cross over the roads and in the parks, and so it was a good time for us to be there. The colors are changing a little, so. Oh, Cotty, it's pretty funny. I'll have to post a picture. But I mean, it was that, or it got down into the 40s at night. So, and it was like 80 something when we left here. It was cold. Let's see. Denise, did you live in Evergreen? I love it there. We did go do Idaho Springs. That was fun. I'm just making sure I didn't miss anybody. All right. I think we're doing good. All right. Anything else that I need to, let me just see. Let's see. I think we're about ready to go. If you have a channel and you've got things going on, please feel free to share your channel. Just use the link. If we can, I'll try to put some links in as well. Hey, Donna. And also, if you are bidding tonight, just know that we do 2 different kinds of bids. We'll walk you through it. One is a quick claim, which just means it's a flat price. And you can put in, if you want, as we're talking about them, in order the items you would like. Sandy will then go through everything and, do first choice, second choice, and so on and so forth. Really easy to figure out. If it's your first time here, don't hesitate to ask questions about bidding. We are happy to answer it. And in my very biased opinion, we have some of the best friends in our chat, and they will help you as well if one of us can't. Yes, kudos. If one of us can't, or we're selling at the moment, then they will be happy to answer questions too. Really. So we have quick claims. We also have an offer up. That just means it's a starting bid, just like you would see at a normal auction. And so let's just say it starts at $5, and you can just continue to bid back and forth and outbid one another. You do not have to go in order. People ask that sometimes. If you really want something and it's the starting bid of $10 and you're willing to pay $20 for that item, put your $20 bid in. It is more likely that you're going to get that if you put your bid in. We count down from 15 or 10, depending on how our rounds are going. So you have that time to continue to bid until one of us says bid end. And usually, unless Sandy is selling, Sandy will be typing in the bid end. So the last person that comes in before you see the bid in the chat, bid end in the chat, will be your successful winner, and then they will get their choice. If the next person wants something that's still on the table, then they'll get a choice, and so on and so forth. Hang with this. It's very easy. I did the Cliff Notes version on that tonight, so I hope that's okay. Lastly, just make sure that you do honor your bid. If you bid unless something crazy happens, let us know. But you can outbid yourself, so please be aware of that. And if you have any invoices that need to be paid, please just do that before you bid tonight. We do have a couple of ways that you can win, actually, a little crafty cash. So one way is just by answering a question, which we'll give you in just a little while. And then the other way is that once you have purchased an item, then I will put your name into the Mucky Duck, and that is your chance to win another $5 in crafty cash. That crafty cash can be used here on our live sale if you so choose. And the other way that you can use it is to go onto the Makers Market and shop one of the 3 of our shops, and you can ask for a credit for that winnings that you got for that $5. So you can do that as well, which is a really cool way to spend your free cash. And let me see. Speaking of the Makers Market, don't forget, if you haven't yet, do make sure that you join. I have some upcoming things, probably not until November, where I will be doing exclusive sales over there, and you'll need to be a part of the Makers Market, a part of District, in order to bid on those. And it will be streamed to YouTube, but you'll want to make sure you're on the Makers Market. So hopefully Carol can pop that up there while I'm chatting away. And I'm just going to look really quick and make sure that I haven't forgotten anything. I think I got everything down. There you go. It is district.net/Makers Market. You can't get any easier than that. You can open up another tab on your phone or on your computer, and you can register right now. So it's that easy. Jonna, you were not, don't worry, because all 3 of us are in the same boats. We've had a lot without going into a lot of detail, a lot of debacles with technology and other things. So invoices are behind. So if you didn't get that at the beginning, now you know. So
The more you know.
Or not, like I said, something weird is going down in the universe. So with that said, any questions before we go ahead and start with Carol?
Questions.
All right. I don't think so. And I need to come up with a word.
Word is a word.
Okay, so Carol, I'm going to put you on the screen.
Oh my, am I blurry again?
No.
Okay. That's funny.
Well, wait a minute. Hang on just a second. Hi, Carla. Right now, you look really good on my iPad. A smidge blurry on my Mac, but from what I can see on my iPad, you look great.
Okay, well, we're gonna try our best. Sometimes in the heat, I think it may be the heat. It's really hot here again today, and so that I think it affects my internet for some reason. It definitely affects my phone. I have a fan blowing on my phone. All right, what do I have today? I have these packs of, these are all dollar quick claims, by the way.
Are you talking to me? Get with it, woman.
I might be. I'm talking to whoever can switch the banner. Oh, it's dollar quick claim. Sorry.
Okay.
So there's some playing card packs. I have some little fun little old maid cards, some of these little funny lions. They almost look anime to me. I don't know. And then Mad Lib cards. So there's just some packs of cards. These are word cards, and there's just a variety, a nice stack. I like having a little bit of a lot of different kinds of things, because then it at my fingertips to tuck into journals and things. The next pack of cards I have are these mindfulness cards, and you'll get, I think there's a dozen in here. And then I have 3-yard rolls of polyester. It's like the satiny ribbon. I have cherries and ladybugs, and they're brand new, $1 a roll. I have these 15 packs of postcard cardstock pre-printed, and they're blank on the back side. These are in very heavy weight cardstock. I think there's 15 in those packs. Then I have these fun vocabulary. I had sold some of the Asian and Spanish cards in the past, a couple weeks ago, maybe end of last month. But then I have some new packs today. I have this one is kind of the American flair, mac and cheese and pizza and burgers and fries and stuff like that. They all have maybe variants of, 1 to 3 cards in the numbers based on the subject matter, just because it's how many they had in those subjects. So this one is all dessert. So I have American, Asian, Hispanic, ice cream. This one is drinks. And I have a sandwich pack. Got cheese and jelly. It's got a little bit of milk at the at the back because you're thirsty by the time you're done looking at all that peanut butter. Then we've got a fruit and veggie pack. And these are, well, they just have the name of whatever's on it in English and Spanish on the back. They're from 1998. And they are not cardstock, but they are pretty heavyweight paper. And then last but not least, I have breakfast, bagels and cream cheese. It's breakfast from the 90s. So cereal, omelets, oatmeal, English muffins, waffles. So I will put some letters on those, or numbers. The Mad Lib and Old Maid and Lion cards are 1. Mindfulness cards are 2. The ribbon is 3, and then you need to put cherry or ladybug. I only have 1 ladybug. Helps if I got that right side up. 4 is postcards, blank postcards. 5 is the American food. 6 is the Asian food. 7 is dessert. 8 is beverages. 9 is breakfast. Can you see that? 10 is fruits and veggies. 11 is the Hispanic food. They have nopales, enchiladas, rice, flan, tortillas. That one's 11. And the sandwiches are 12. And whenever you're ready, Miss Sandy, you can give them a go.
Those are in.
Awesome.
I bet Jonna's going to sneak off for another grilled cheese sandwich like she did last time.
Well,
We
you
know
can
your
all have,
game.
well, at least 3 of you can have a grilled cheese sandwich. 4 of you can have a grilled cheese sandwich if you buy. Oh, wait a minute. I have one more that got buried. I have the snack pack. Look at that. 90 snacks, fruit roll-ups, graham crackers, chips, cheese and crackers, raisin boxes, granola bars, popsicles, such the well, you're gonna put B on the snacks.
I am not seeing anyone yet.
All right. Well, I
know the
guess we're
lag
gonna
is
figure out.
terrible.
Well, we'll find out if it's the lag or not. of course, as soon as I pass it to you, Sandy, then that'll be when we know it's a lag, right?
Right. Or usually when I put in still available, then that's when it happens. That's when they
Well,
all
I
come
think,
in.
yeah. Well, I think since the forgotten snacks were found, maybe our word for today should be snack.
Oh, that sounds
And
like
tell us your favorite live sale snack if you have one. Do you partake of a snack, or if you could partake of a snack during the live sale, what would you choose? I always keep cashews on hand and sparkling water. That's like my if I'm getting hangry, that's my go-to. So go ahead and put the word snack in, and then what your favorite snack would be for eating during live sales.
ooh, popcorn. All right, I think
Hi, Sean.
I'm going to go ahead and turn it over to Sandy or to me
Yes.
Yay.
because I'm sure Sandy was like, I go last.
Yeah, I do try.
And I need a starting bid of $2. All right, so I don't know. I have not had this long enough for me to do the put it back in my stack, take it off of my stack. But I think this is such a cool book. It's called Brave Girl. It's Clara and the Shirtwaist Maker Strike in 1909. And I believe it's based on the true story. She is, she came from, where does she come from? She came to America, into Ellis Island. I can't remember where well, her last name is Lemlich. So I'm not sure where she was at. But anyway, she was forced to grow up really fast. She went to night school. She learned to speak English, and she was fed up with being mistreated by fellow laborers. So she did a huge walkout of women workers in one of the biggest in the history of the U.S. or the U.S. And so this is her story, and it's really neat, and the images are just look at this. I think this is so cool, and wouldn't this make an amazing journal page? So if you can see, this is old ledger. There's an old check, and they painted them or drew them into buildings.
That is cool.
It is really cool. So that is Brave Girl, which I think would be a really cool book to give. Like even as someone who's an adult who's been through something hard, or like a graduation gift, as the card and write inside of it, I think it would be a really cool thing. That's number 3. Make sure you can still see this. Number 14 is some cow print fabric. And it's pretty big. I did not measure it, but it is bigger than a fat quarter. I do know that. So you could easily make a couple journals out of it. It looks like there's some pink. And I don't know if I'm pretty sure that looks like there's maybe some bleed through. Just so you know. I don't think it's my light. No, I think it really is. So there's that. Just so you know, it has a little strawberry milk on it or something. Okay. Number 14, I actually found this again recently. I have this for myself. I did a haul video and showed this, but it probably has not aired yet. This was originally $18. It's not old, but I loved it. I have a strawberry journal I have a lot of fruit journals in my future, and I don't quite have enough stuff for it yet. But this is from 2022, and it is just so cool. So it talks about the strawberry festival, and she wants to grow strawberries all by herself, and she failed. But it's just a sweet, sweet story. And I think I probably will use this and do an entire journal with this because I just think she is so cute. But she writes in her journal and says all of the things like how she failed, what she needed to do differently. And it's just a sweet story about how she didn't give up and she wanted to sell those strawberries and grow them herself. So it's pretty cute. Let's see. This one is Let's Read About It, and it's about seashells. This is the one of the most beautiful seashell books I've seen. It's Webster Classroom publication, and it is from a long, long time ago, 1957. And it's just so pretty. Look at that. Coquinas, mollusks. So the black and white images are just as beautiful as the color images. Pelican's foot. I love a good seashell book. I think this would be great for for a lot of ocean themed journals. That's number 8. Now I have this Speedball textbook pen and brush lettering, 18th edition, but this is back. I got 2 of these and I kept one for myself. I just think they are gorgeous. This is from 1960, but need I say more? I mean, look at this. Like, wouldn't that make just a cool background? Or, okay, this page is, I don't know that this page is number 15, so it's supposed to go somewhere else. But I'll just flip through like that. Look at all the fonts and all of the directions.
Hi, Sarah Lee.
Hi, Sarah Lee. The calligraphy. So it's got all the fonts before you could download your own fonts on your computer, right? So that is that one. I think there's another one up here in the corner. I have a couple of crocheted pieces. This one, I think there are 2 of these. But the size, and I don't have, oh yes, I do have a ruler. I have a very small ruler. So it's about 9 inches by folded, 7 inches about. So it'd make a perfect journal just like that. It is a little bit like this edge is straight and this is curved, which I think would be cool because you could make your journal a little smaller and then like make your journal like that big and then put a button here as your closure, and it looks just so cute. So I have 2 of those. And then I have, I think, 4 of these. This is number 10. This is number 22. And these are purple, lavender. And these are cool because, again, I think they were either used like, imagine, well, I should say this is what I would use them for. Like a charger, you know, to put underneath your plate because it's square. It wasn't necessarily a placemat, but and it could have been just like a dresser scarf or something you put over just your end table. But the cool part about it is each one of these are separate. So you could make pockets. Like you could even, in the inside of your journal, make this your pocket. And this would be your spine. And now you've got 2 even. So there's ability to use 4 different pieces. And I've got a few of those. I think 3 or 4. Okay. That goes with that. And if anybody's joining us on the journey for our Prairie Girl Gathers, I have 2 of the elementary school books from 1998. It is the author's story of Laura Ingalls Wilder. And so it's got some really cool pictures of original photos and such that are in here, which I think is really... There's Carrie and Mary and Laura. And I have 2 of those. And that's number 1. Now these are really interesting. Number 4 and number 46 and number 6 are similar. This is actually Haitian Creole. And I have never seen anything like it. This is in blue print, this particular one. But it is so awesome. Like I said, I've never seen anything like this. I know it doesn't look really fancy, but if you love the different languages, this would be great to have. So number 46 is the blue one. Number 6.
My oldest daughter took Creole lessons. She went on mission trips to Haiti, and it's so interesting. Creole's so interesting because it sounds like the French, but it's written more like we would write phonetically.
Exactly.
Yeah, and it's really neat.
When I was looking at it, I'm like, okay, now this might be a language I can get rid with. I took French, and do I remember anything? No, just the naughty words. That's it. So this one, I think I could actually, I mean, I could actually understand it when I was looking at it in here. So this is the second level, and this is number 6. And then here's another one. Number 16 must be the fourth lesson. So fourth level, I guess. So this might be for a little bit older kids. This one is in black ink print. Yeah, I mean, if you get these, you can probably just learn it. You can learn it all. Learn yourself into. I think it would be a fascinating language. Okay, and then let me get this back up here. This is another one of the number 24. This is another speedball, but as you can tell, this is way older. This is 1927. And you're probably wondering, why would she start that at $2? Because I'm feeling generous today. I know. Now, this one has a little bit more shiny pages, but it is absolutely stunning. Look at this. The advertisements. Alcatraz, the black and white feature, hat for spring, 1927. Look at that. Look at all these. Those are gorgeous. Spring fashion show. Okay, I could look through all of that, but it's gorgeous. And it's old. Okay, and then quickly I have number 19, which is Wherever, the New Method of Cooking instruction book. Of course, any of these that have the images that are just really fun, I love. So there's that one. These make great pages, and I love all of the, mid-century images all throughout. Look at how pretty that is. That'd be a cute label. This one is in pretty sad shape here. This was the business reply piece, but the rest of it is in great shape, and it's from somebody. There's a lot of vintage tape on the. This is from 1953. That's number 19. Number 13 is Pillsbury Recipes, and this is cool because it's in red, and it has a bunch of anthropomorphic, like there's an yep, that pot. Goodness, use your words, Ange.
That's a hard word for me to say. I don't know how.
I usually don't have a problem, but I don't know. I'm having it today.
Yeah, if you think about it too much.
Yeah.
At least it's not. At least it's like that with ephemera. Eventually, you get it.
You get it, right? Okay, number 11. And I don't know if this is French or also, I think this is also Creole. Oh, maybe not. Let me find something I can actually read. I think this might be French, but I loved this one because of all of the colors. There's orange, there's red, there's blue. It's just really pretty. And there's dark red. Yeah. If I took long enough, I would be able to tell you and confirm whether it's French or whether it's also the Haitian Creole. So that's number 11. Number 2 is French Fundamentals. And this is all black and white. These are what I put in, similar, not the Creole ones, but that I put in my foreign language bundles. Just because I love to have a whole bunch of different languages in there. Another French. And this one is, look at that with the little eagle, or I don't know what he is. He's a duck or an eagle. Bird is the word. Oh, beautiful. So that's number 9. That took me a lot longer than I expected. Sorry about that. So there you go. And let's see. I need to look here. Do we have any interest? I see Tracy in at 4.
We can't really see the numbers like below 11.
You can't see 11 or you can?
Can't see below 11.
Below 11. Okay, let me move them up.
That's good.
There you go. And can you see all these over here?
I think so.
There we go. Now you should be good. All right. So I see Doria in at 5. We're looking for 6 or more. Hello, Lori. Lori is Enchanted Dreams. And I'm going to go ahead and count it down. So, Daria, you are in at 5, looking for 6 or more. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end.
All right. Daria is your winning bidder at 5.
Okay, hang on 2 seconds.
Well, oh, I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. I just had to go from pen to paper.
Slow it down.
You're okay. Go ahead.
Okay, followed by Tracy at 4, Chiquita at 3, and Kadi at 2.
All right, ladies, go ahead and put your wishes and dreams in. Nita, I see you're in after the bid end. However, just stand by and let's let the girls go. And if something is left that you were hopeful to get and it's still there, we'll let you get it at Doria's bid. How about that? So now if you're new here and you haven't been to a sale, what we're waiting for now is for all of the girls to put in which ones they want. And then we'll go ahead and go from there. Now, Daria, which cookbook? Because there's a couple. There's the Wherever New Method cookbook, and then the Pillsbury cookbook. Number 13 or 19, or did you want both of them? Oh, her name is covering it. Okay, let me get you for a second. There you go. Now my name's covering it. Let me move it over here. There you go. It's 13 or 19. All right, and then we'll wait for
You said the Pillsbury?
Okay. All right, Daria got the Pillsbury, and then go ahead and let me know what Tracy wanted.
Oops. Let's see here. I have to find her.
Well, she might not. Maybe she hasn't said yet.
24.
24, 24. Okay, Tracy wants 24. All right, got it. Thank you, Tracy. I know, Lori. I can't wait to see your face either.
Okay, so then we're waiting for Chiquita and Kadi.
I'm taking a road trip to Georgia. The devil's literally going to Georgia, girls. I get to go see Lori and maybe a couple other people while I'm down there. And my best friend that I grew up with in Iowa.
Chiquita wants 48.
Okay. 48. 48. Gotcha, Chiquita. And then Kadi, and don't go away, Nita.
She's going to pass.
Kadi's passing?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then Nita, which one or ones did you want? Are they still there by chance? Oh, and don't forget, while we're waiting for Miss Nita, if you are new here, you might not know about this, but for the last 2 sales, I've actually been putting together these mega huge bundles, which I don't know that I ever did change the name of it, but I was calling them sudden death bundles, but I don't like that name. So,
Kadi was like
Anticipation bundles.
oh yes, that was it. Anticipation bundles.
the holy crap bundles.
Yeah, I know, right? Well, I don't think Sean.
Did you see Kadi's?
I got Kadi for number 10.
Okay, and then Nita's going to pass. Oh, Susan.
Kadi, I have 2 of number 10. So just let me know if you just want 1 or 2.
Yeah, we can't use that one, Denise, because someone else already kind of has that one.
What's that?
Bundles. Cotty would like 1.
Just 1. Okay, I gotcha.
That's a great name, but we probably shouldn't. Chiquita would also like an 8. The 8.
8. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, and stay tuned. I got something really awesome, Chiquita, that goes with 8 coming up. I don't know when, but it's coming up. Stay tuned. How's that for anticipation? Okay. I know, right, DG? Let's see. Anybody else?
Not
All
that
right.
I am seeing here.
Okay, let me finish saying what I was saying because I just totally got, I don't know, I got distracted.
I interrupted.
Oh, no, you didn't. Shocker. I got sidetracked. Anywhoosies, each week for the last 2 weeks, I tried it 2 different ways. I think I'm going to go back to the way I did it the first week. So what happens is I have this huge bundle, and I don't even know how to explain how huge it is. I mean, even showing you this on camera, I don't think. Well, for those of you who have bought one that have already received yours, you probably know. But this last one, Sean was the winning bidder. I could not send it until I acquired a box to put it in. I did not have a box big enough to put all of her stuff in. That's how much stuff it was. So all of them are different and they have different starting points, but it is usually kind of a loose theme. Like last week was homemaking, domestic arts, sewing, cooking, that kind of thing. The week before, I can't remember what I did. I can't remember what I did yesterday. What am I talking about? So I do have another one of those coming. And I just keep building up the things and adding to it. There'll be a starting bid, and then you'll get so much time, and then you'll have to decide if you want to keep bidding on it or not. And I'll explain it when we get to it. But don't go away because we'll do that towards the end of the night, and it's a whole lot of fun. So. Everything except the kitchen sink. Yeah, it kind of was. Maybe that's what they should be called, Denise. All right. I'm going to turn it over to you, Miss Sandy. Are you ready to rock and roll?
I am indeed.
All right.
I think.
Here we go.
I just have to move my little pad of paper out of the way.
And Carol, just so you know, I am going to put it on mute so I can set up for my next round. It might be a little crinkle. Might be a little crinkle package.
Okay. Oh, yay!
These will be a $4 quick claim. Click claim. Hi, Lacey.
Okay. Let me find that.
All righty. Gotcha. These are kind of strappy. They normally go a lot higher, but since they're in various states of happy use, this is the American Woman from December of, let's see, 1922. And I'll flip through these because I only have 2 of this one. Most of the pages are okay and kind of grungy, but I still think it would be a great paper to use. There's nice black and white. They're Caswells. I wish they all signed their names so you could really read them. Christmas Surprise by Sammy Slow. The Christmas Surprise. And then you have Ladies. More smiles, pretty teeth. There's lots of good ads. I don't know if you can see there's a whole thing of ads there. And so on. Fancy coats. So there are 33 plus pages. And this is the back. A Jello ad. So that's going to be A. Somewhere here I may tag. And the other one is June 1921. And if anybody's watching, Haskell Coffin is the artist here. And it's American Woman again, and basically the same magazine, same year. It's in a little bit better shape than the first one. So I'll just flip through a few of the pages and some fashion. Oop, a torn page. Another torn page. And that's the back. So those are the two of these that I have. And then I have a few other different ones. Do you want to put them in, Carol?
Yeah.
I was going to say, oh no, I'm alone.
No, you're not alone. Sorry. My everything is slow.
Me too.
It's going. It's turning. Woohoo! Okay, put in your letters. All right, I have Lacey and Tracy as the top two, and they both say either. Tracy said A or any, and Lacey said A or B. So, Lacey, now that you know you won, do you want to pick A or B? Do you want to pick one? And then Tracy will get whichever one is left.
Hi, Patty Crane.
Oh, wait. Hold on. What? Just happened? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I saw Sarah Lee, but she was in before the go. I thought I had missed her, but Lacey would like A and Tracy will get B.
Thank you, girls. Tracy, I think I still need your information if you have time. That would be great.
Yeah, and her email's on the screen right now, so you can grab that quick.
Okay. And the next ones I have, hopefully my letters are in order. They might not be. These are Hearth and Home. I have a few rounds of these. These are from Maine, and they're from 1923. And I just think they're really cute.
And
they're not
what's the price going to be on these?
The same. No, sorry, Sarah Lee, remember? And I should say, too, that these do have a little bit of a vintage smell to them. They're not moldy or anything like that, but just so you know. Just a little bit. Free spectacles. So lots of really neat graphics in these. Which you could see. There was a scrapbooker here before us, or a journaler, missing a couple of spots. Must have clipped an ad or a recipe or something. The paper is in good shape. Fashion. Lots of ads. Bargains for the entire family. There's some ads and classified ads. And this is the back. I did not see any colored ads in these, just the front and the back covers. And that will be that will be A. And then I think I can go with the covers for the next ones, right? Because they're basically the same. What do you think, Carol?
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
And
so you have several though still.
Yeah, I do. I'll have another round after this one.
All right.
March 1923. And again, these were specific to Maine, Augusta, Maine. That will be B. Might help if I didn't cover everything up. And this will be C. It's June 1924. And I guess I could show you the back. I could show you the back of the other one too, maybe.
Those are big.
Yes, they are very big. They're awesome.
Oh, seeing that dish set made me think of Jonna and wondering if she got her set.
Oh, now this 1924 one has fewer pages. They were down to about 18 pages by 1924. So that is the 3.
Angela, I know you're setting up, but you've got to check out. Susan and Denise have great suggestions for your bundles. Should I go?
Yep.
Okay, I took a break. Let's see.
Okay, in first is Patty Crane would like B.
Okay.
Khadijah would like C.
Okay.
And then I have Sarah Lee for A.
Thank you, ladies, very much. Let me tuck these in and then I will get the last 3.
Oh. She said she talked herself down from the ledge buying the set of dishes. They were awfully sweet.
How much did they end up wanting for him after you got there? It was in the States though, right? Oh, look at Susan go here. Let's see what we got.
Oh, and Sandy, Patty's asking if you're still holding some almanacs for her that she didn't get billed for.
I do have some things here, Patty, and I had just held on to them because it would have cost you a lot more to ship whatever was here than it would have to just hang on for a little bit. So next time I do that to you, you could always let me know if you need them sooner. So yes, I do. In long story, not short. This is July 1924. This is the back.
That looks like Yankee Doodle on the cover.
Oh, I had numbers made. Oh, shoot. Well, I don't, do I? There we are. Okay, we're going to have weird numbers. This will be D. This will be E.
Oh, the bird is so cute. With
He's
the
got a little sly look like, it's
side-eye.
on my mind. I love these ads. The old silverware and pans, and that would be E. And this is F. And that's me burning stuff on the stove. This is September of 1924. And that's the last that I have and the last for this round.
Okay, I'll put those in.
I better move this box out of the way because I'll trip right on over it.
Oops.
Oh, Jonna, you're so fun. I wouldn't have stayed home. I would have gone to get them. The people that had these were so sweet.
All right,
They're at a
I
flea
have
market.
Debbie DePaul would like F. Tracy wanted F as well. Next is Patty would like D. And Lacey would like E. Sorry, Sarah Lee, you were in just ahead of my posting again. And then I'm sorry.
Okay, thank you, everybody. I am glad they will be going to new happy homes. There's a little cute grandma, grandpa at the flea market that had these. They were so happy someone wanted them.
Aw.
Aw,
I know some people. You can go
you
ahead.
know it.
I'm set.
All right, Carol, it's back at you, girl.
All righty. Oh, my.
Thank you.
Oh, Susan, I like that too. If you guys haven't seen Susan and Denise's ideas, weigh in because they have a lot of good ones here.
My poor phone. It's so hot. I think that's why it's pixelating. Okay, I've got dollar start bids.
All right.
I have a very special Mod Podge brand scraper. You know, you can't even get the dollar store ones for $1 anymore. So that's that one. That'll be one. Number 2 are these 2 stamps. Come on, focus. Little Toes and Guess Who. That'll be 2. I don't know. I'm gonna have to put them on top of them. Not that you can see it with the live thing up there. Happy Birthday will be number 3. And these stamps, this one looks like it was maybe used a couple times, but not the words. Number 4 will be the present. Number 5 is a die set. It says hello and best friend or dear friend. Hello, dear friend. And then it's got the cut apart that goes behind the hello. Oh, that's what it looks like. And then it does kind of the shadow drop. That will be 5. And I have this one that does tags with this kind of a punch hole and then a smaller inlaid piece and then little pockets and 3 flowers. That'll be 6. 7 are sentiments. Take time for yourself. Tough times never last, but tough people do. Let's be the time. Let this be the time that you go after courage. Happiness comes in waves. It will find you again. We go through the hard stuff to get to the places we want to be. Boy, I needed some encouragement today. That that was good. Okay, so that's number 7. Number 8 are these little bonbon stamps. They're still new, sealed in the package, I believe. And they're from Simon Says Stamps, and that is number 8. Going to the last row here, we've got some collections here. So there is this circle die with these small floral pieces and banners. There are 3 lace die cuts in this one. And they're different. They're not all the same. It just does a kind of scalloped lace. And
Those are
then
the
also,
closest tacked onto a journal.
yeah, I think
Because
think
I
so
don't do
too.
die cuts.
Right. Okay. So, this one comes with some like the clouds that go behind the things, but I don't think they necessarily go. I think they went to a stamp, and I don't have the stamp anymore. So it's just the die cuts for these little arrows and like stars and little flowers. So that's why I included some extras in here. So that will be 9. And I have this set. This one's on a magnet. And it does labels and tags and then picture frame kind of cut. That'll be 10. And then this one comes with a couple frames and some sentiments. This is probably the largest set I have here in this round. So this one says, hi. This says, you are loved. I I think this goes with one that's in here. Hold on. This says enjoy and congrats, and then it has the pocket frame with the little thumb notch. Sorry, don't want to bend it. This has this double, like, I don't know if you're supposed to score, like, I think this scores, so it makes a card, either horizontal or vertical. And then we have some more sentiments in here. With their little, oh, did I mix up two? I think I mixed up two. Okay, hold on. That's the one set. We'll call that one 11. Sorry. That one has hi, you are loved, enjoy, and what was the last one? Congrats. and and then this was the other set. I had two envelopes and I pulled it out of the wrong one. I picked them up together, I mean. Okay, this one has the card, and then it's got 3 of the shapes that go behind the drop shadow for behind the sentiments. And the sentiments say, thinking of you, have faith, and I am so grateful. Yes, and yes, those are the drop shadows for those. Okay, so those are going back in this bag. And that will be number 12. Okay, then I have some multiples. So you'd be bidding on one. I brought the coin cases, the single larger coin cases. These are a 5 coin holder. They are 1/8 of an inch about thick, maybe just a little more than 1/8 of an inch thick. And then the little place you can sandwich something in there is just under an inch. So anyway, I thought they would be fun. I know they're for coins, but they snap open and snap back closed, and you could do like dried flowers is what I do in them, but you could put shaker card stuff in there. And I have 3 of those, and that will be A. And then I have 3 of the same book. Whoever chooses it first will get the autograph copy. These were $2.50 when they were originally released in 1965. But they are a world of dollhouses, and they do have photos throughout of famous old dollhouses. That's an elaborate castle one, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Kitchen. Anyway, if you're interested in miniatures or want to use the pictures for in a journal, I have some of those. That will be B. All right. I think.
Can you move the number up on the bottom left one? Just there you go. If we just see the number, it will be good. Thank
That's the
you.
one with the lacy things.
I'm so bossy.
No, I'm glad, because if they can't see, they can't purchase. So this is 2, the little feeties.
Do you want to count it
Oh,
down?
I gotta count it down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end. Sorry.
Don't be sorry. We need to stop the sorries.
I know, it's just a habit,
Okay.
but I do mean
I
it. I
suppose
don't
it's
want
better.
to be
I
messing up.
know you do. It's better than what I usually say. It's usually not sorry. It's oh something. Okay, Tracy had the winning bid of $3, Chiquita at $2, and Joni at $1.
Chiquita and Joni.
Tracy would like
Okay.
number 6, number 8, and one of the B.
Awesome. You got it.
Thanks, Tracy. And then Chiquita, you are the next. She would like 10 and 5. Makes my fingers hurt thinking about using die cuts. Not using the cuts themselves, but making them. My fingers are like, don't even think about it. Mine would all be torn, ripped and torn. And Joni would like 9 and B. And Veronica is just joining us. Hello, Veronica. And she would like to see, we still have number 9. I think that is gone.
No, that's the one that just left with Joni.
Okay. I'm sorry, Veronica. But we're glad you're here. Yeah. Yeah. Or worse.
Okay.
Depends on the day.
Let me set those down.
And for all of you who have just joined, don't forget, or if you didn't hear, the word of the week is snack. And what is your favorite snack to have while we're live doing our live sales at night? What do you like? What's your go-to?
Chiquita would also like 11, please.
Okay. Got it. Thank you. All right. So I think I'm gonna scooch these up and add some more books on the bottom. We've got the
Could I get the coin holders at the winning bid?
Oh, awesome. Yes, absolutely.
Thank you. Money
I
tree.
still have
Cotty likes to snack on the money tree.
I don't know where the number went for. So the die cuts still have an A on them. So let me put Chiquita's thing down. Sorry, I'm saying sorry.
You don't realize how often I say it until I get called on it. Then I just keep saying it. Sorry. Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, I've got a 2007 quarter collection, 2007, 2008, and a 2001, 2002. These are sturdy.
Could you show Veronica number 1 before we get too far? From the
One
last
is
round.
is the Mod Podge scraper or smoother.
Thank you.
Okay. I don't know. I think the only other one that's kind of hard to see is the 7, which was the courage and happiness, encouragement, sentiments, and then the A was some die cut sentiments. Okay, so we've got those 2. I think actually these might be fun to put something in and use them as covers. But I do have some other coin paraphernalia stuff here. So this is a U.S. buy and sell coins from the 1970s. It does have some black and white images of coins for punching out, if you like to do that. I'm just going to pile them up here. We have a World Coins paper money catalog. So, or price guide, I guess is what it is. And this one is from 1966. I think they'd make some interesting pages too. if you haven't guessed, I'll grab anything that's I think will I can sell on to you cheaply so that you can have a variety like I like to have a variety. This is a Who Put the Butter in Butterfly. It's illogical language, just little snippets of different words like, you know, why does a buck mean $1? You know, it explains why we use the kind of a slang or abbreviations that we do. I got to put some numbers on, don't
You can do whatever you like.
I? I'm going 9 on the 2001, 10 on the 2007. The world coins are 5, and paper money are 5. The buy and sell coins is 6. The butterfly book is 8. I have this 150 ways to play solitaire, which has some pretty cool pictures in it. That one is from, oh my, MCML. I need my Angela.
I have no help on that.
Yeah. And then I have a 1990s Michael Jordan Magic Johnson poster book. So it is a picture book here, but then it folds out to a full-size poster of Michael Jordan and Magic Johnson. Some
Angela
sports
said that
memory.
book is from 1950.
All right, thank you. That's the solitaire book from 1950. Okay, and then the last thing is this coin bundle. So it is a card holder, a business card holder that you can slip into any kind of journal or uh, like a date book or something. And then it also comes with this coin collection book that is kind of like watercolor paper. And the reason is all of the business cards in here have to do with coin collecting, I think. So you could take the cards out and just use it some other way, but thought I'd leave those in there for the fun of it. And that will be C for coins. And I see Veronica in it too, counting down 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bidden.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't say that.
I just pretended I heard you. Your winning bidder is Veronica for 2, and then Joni at 1.
Oh, nice.
Veronica would like C as in cat.
All right, she's got it.
And then Joni, name your poison, girl. I have to reread the postal thing I got from Pirate Ship. Joni would like number 12.
You got it. Thank you. Okay, I think I might be able to do this in one more round if I clean these off.
I can do this round in 3 words. What is that? What's that big password?
Joni would also like the paper money book.
Oh, okay. Awesome.
Nice pickups, everybody.
Yes.
Yeah, they are, Debbie. But I don't know by how much, but I do know that Pirate Ship said that the USPS packages that go ground are not going to change if they're over 3 pounds. It'll be 3 pounds and under that they're going to raise. If I understood the email right.
Well, and that's the popular, we send a lot of little stuff, right?
Yep.
Okay. Coming back in.
What do you need
I
for a
have
price?
still the same. I have
Okay.
a stack of well-loved, grungified recipe separators. Recipe separators. They're all here. The holes are all intact, but they might need to be coffee dyed to get them clean. I don't know. They smell fine. The dirt's not coming off. Somebody just loved them and used them in their kitchen a lot. So if you want to craft with those, that would be kind of fun. I I don't tend to do the lot of inking and the grungy look, so pass them on to my friends who do. I have a 1999 Beanie Baby value guide, which is a hoot to look through, because if you know anybody who was in the Beanie Baby, oops, the front couple pages are folded over, but that's not where the pictures of the animals are. If you're doing a 90s journal, these might be the essential pages you need. That will be number 2. I have a 1985 almanac. It's got some great boxing. This is a very chunky book. Not a lot of pictures, but lots of lists and great old paper. That'll be 3. And I have Almanac of Pest Control Primer. A lot of times the garden pest control books have a lot of yucky bug pictures, but this one also has lots of really cute drawings in it. And it also has a huge section in the back that is all these note papers with the year slot that you can fill in, so it would still be relevant if you can date it. So I really like the images on this one, but a lot of gardening tips as well. Okay, that one is going to be 4. Let's see if I can get these up here. Let me see the numbers. Pull you down. I have 2 more coin books. These are both in color. They're both from 2012. One is hardcover and one is ring bound. They do have the color photos. I would say the pages are a semi gloss. They're not super glossy. I kind of think with these, like the metallic, it's kind of nice to have a little bit of gloss with metallics, because otherwise they just look gray. So that is the hardcover one, and this is the ring bound one, and I believe they're the same book. So it's just what you prefer. Let's put 5. Well, I'm just going to put 5, and then you tell me if you want the ring bound or the hard bound. Then I have these miniatures. So they're for how to make 1 foot to 1 inch scale doll things. And I just think the pictures, whoa, my computer just about fell off the table. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
I gotta move something.
Don't need that to happen.
No.
We can't borrow trouble.
Oh,
It's been revolting all week, and so it's not surprising to me that it's trying to take a dive off the table.
Thank you, Sandy. I just goofed up.
I didn't notice.
All right. So I was saying they're books for making miniatures. And so they have the actual like description of how you can make the things. And some of them have some loose pages, but then they have pictures of all the little miniatures. And I just think they're adorable. So they're a little bit different, each one. So this one is supposed to be everything you'd find in a bakery. We'll put 6 on that. And then I have 2 copies of the sweet shop one.
Just a kid.
What?
Hi,
Oh,
Sean.
I keep goofing up.
Oh no.
And Sandy keeps saving me.
Well, good
I
for
didn't save
you.
you this time, did I?
No, but you will.
I will.
So
I
that's
wondered what
7.
that was.
And then I have 2 of this one, which is homemade meals. Oh, and these have a couple little extras in here. Some pies. They might have been cut out of here. Let's see. So you can
Thanks,
see
Jim.
how it's got the whole table set there.
Oh,
So
that sounds
there's
just whatever it was.
okay. Those are 8. And then we have Small Wonders. This one has a little notebook in it. Notes by me on oven baked clay. So it's kind of recipes for the clay. I love these little images of all
Those
the
are
teeny
cute.
tiny food. And there is like they've been cut, some of them, and stuck together. Like they wanted to be able to reference those, so they stuck them on top of something else. But they're just on with one little kind of little dot of tape in the middle, and so I think you would be able to get them apart. Look at
Those
all
would
the
be
farmers
adorable.
market veggies. Talk about some fussy cutting, right? Okay, so that's Small
Yeah.
Wonders. That's number. Well, I can't find my 9, so they're going to be 10. And then bread dough, fruit, and veggies. Probably holding it in my hand. I am. I'm putting 9 on Small Wonders. Sorry about swapping. Bread dough and fruits and vegetables. Look at all the fruities.
Oh my goodness. Those would be such cute charms.
Wouldn't they? Well, somebody needs to. Jonna, you want to start making fruit charms? She's already been making pumpkin charms. Okay, that
Oh,
one
those
will
are
be
so
10.
cute.
And you can, I got to count it down. I don't know why I keep wanting it to be quick lane. We have Sean in at 2, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end. Oh, paper clips. You're right. That would be cute.
Okay, Sean has the winning bid at 2, followed by Chiquita at 1.
All righty.
Jonna says give her a list of fruit.
Oh, I have a whole list, Jonna.
We'll send you our shopping list and the bill.
Yeah, I mean, Angela, I just watched her past. I don't know when that video. I'm trying to catch up. Was that a recent video where you were talking about lemons, cherries, and what's the other one?
Strawberries.
Oh yes, duh. I'm doing the strawberries.
Sean is asking if she missed any other miniatures. She would like
9,
10, 9,
3,
8, 7,
and
and
6. I just had multiples of 7 and 8, so those 2 are still there.
Veronica will be right back.
All right, Veronica.
You didn't have
Okay,
any
so
previous to this, did you? That you might have missed?
just that I have one of the dollhouse books left. That was at $1.
Chiquita, we need to know what you want.
If you want this, it has pictures of famous dollhouses. Let me know, Sean. And Chiquita wants our dividers. Nice.
Nice one, Chiquita. Are you going to dye those up? Chiquita does a lot of dyeing.
That's cool.
And Sean would please like the dollhouse book.
Awesome. Thank you. All right. You can take it
And
away.
Joni has a question.
Oh,
Wants to
yes.
know if are the Myers books not miniatures?
They are, but
Or
they
are
were
they?
duplicates. She didn't want the duplicate. I had 2 each of these. Oh,
And Sean is wondering if you would show 2 and 4.
all right. Hold on. Let me put Chiquita's name on this before I forget who I'm holding this for. Mouse space. Oh, no. Okay.
Oh, Sarah Lee, I know. In fact, I'm bringing one tonight for sale.
All right. 2 is the Beanie Baby Guide. 1999, I believe it said. 1999. The first few pages are folded in, but it's got, all the Beanie Babies and their supposed values back then, or what they were projecting they'd be. And then
She's going to pass on that one on 2.
okay. And then the Almanac of Pest Control. It just has a lot of really cool drawings of vegetables and plants. And there was something in the front here. Hold on. And then it's got a lot of like garden plot sheets and garden journal sheets with open month and year. It's got some
And she's going to
little
pass on that one.
quotes. Okay. All right.
Thank you for
That's it
showing
for
them, she
me.
said.
You're welcome. So it's going to you, Angela?
No, I think to Angela.
I was just counting. I think it comes. Yes.
Supposed to go to you.
Yes, it is. I was counting and I got to write this number down and I'll never remember it.
I will be right
Alrighty.
Okay.
Okay.
How come what's happening here?
You're just crooked.
I must have bumped it. Okay. I know you can't see all of these down at the bottom, but I'm going to start with these there. And I put them in order of season. So we've got winter, fall, summer, spring, and then miscellaneous. But if you are not familiar with the Missouri Star Quilt Company, this little lady right here, her name is Jenny Doan, I think is how you pronounce it. And they are the largest quilt supply vendor in the United States of these Americas. And here's something to aspire to those of you who have YouTube channels. I'm sure it's well over this now, but like 210 million views on her YouTube channel. Yeah, that's a lot. And she's also their company, or her, I think she was actually, if you know anything about pre-cut quilts, where they cut them for you and sell them in packs and then you just sew them together. She started that whole movement. But these magazines for you as an artist are great because they've got beautiful, did I say $3 quit claim?
No, no.
Okay.
Let me let me put that up. Sorry, they're bidding on them.
That's okay. We're still at $3, so it's a $3 quick claim. So these are awesome to use in your art. Obviously, they've got the little quilt blocks. They've got actual quilts in there as images. But what the other thing that I think these are a perfect size for is to actually use them as altered books and or glue books. So they are 9.5 by 9 inches wide, and they've got this lovely, it's like a satin finish, so they're easy. You don't have to really like sand them or put anything on them in order to prep them. They're just really beautiful. Let me just show you another one. This is just a miscellaneous one. They also, I think, if you have somebody who is a quilter or a friend that quilts or a family member, these would be great because these are from 2019, 2020, 2021, and I think the newest is 2022. They would be great to get a bundle of these and give them to somebody, especially if they're new to quilting. They probably don't necessarily have these. This is the mystery in the old quilt, piecing the truth, a fiction novella in 6 parts. Ooh, I really like them, and I've used these before as to do masterboards, to do glue books. And Sandy, can you see this? So
Yes. Yep.
okay, so miscellaneous is number 11. I'll just pick unless you have a certain one you want. I can show them to you when it's time to pick. Spring is number 6, summer is number 19, fall is number 2, and winter is number 22. All right. We're gonna go up here. Number 5, Chiquita, pay attention. Number 5 are these. This is I bought someone's craft room that was from an estate sale. And she's hand dyed all of this. This is a little seahorse and seashells and such. And this is the very last of these that I sold a while ago. But inside of each one of them are things. And I assume that what was the name of it? Some of them are like, stickers and things like that. Some of them were probably ephemera that she had. And then others, I think that they were probably from digitals that she fussy cut all of them. So these are all little pieces that go along with the kind of nautical seaside beach theme. And there's more in here. I'm not going to pull those out. Those are bigger ones back here. So that one is number 5. Let me move this out of the way while I show you. This is a Campbell's Cookbook, Most for the Money Main Dishes. And it also has the very retro 50s images in there that I like. And it's in really good shape. And it is from, look at the spam.
Spam in a can.
Yeah, if you ever go to Austin, Minnesota, 1975 this is from. And you're a lover of spam, go check it out. Number 1 is 5 Little Peppers Midway by Margaret Sidney. And this is from, I just think this has a cute cover. I don't think there were any big images. Oh, yep, there was. This is from, somebody colored in there, 1961. There's the back of it. The spine is not in the great shape. Now, I did take off this cover. I've sold a couple of these. These are the last 2 that I had, but so that you guys could see this, so this is what they're covered in. And I took off the cover so you could see it because I think this in and of itself is really cool. But here is the book cover that was from something. I mean, I guess it says it was made to be a cover. I just think it's really cool. And then inside of them are these speed writing books. So this is the study guide, and it's basically shorthand. And it teaches you how to do shorthand. So if you want to learn to do it, and there's some extra little ephemera in there. So this is 1951. And then this one, some of them look a little bit different. This one has more pages in it, it looks like. And it is from 1954. And so this talks more about, this doesn't have as much of the actual shorthand letters in it, but it is, I think it's like their study guide where then they had to write, like they had to dictate what this was in there. So that's the second one. And that's number 9. And then I have desserts from 1987. So this is a newer one. Still very cool. Ooh. I think what I like about these is these also make good glue books, or they make a great, like I think this cover would make a great journal cover. And that's number 10. And then lastly, I don't have a number on that, I guess. Number 20 is going to be casserole recipes. I think this is from the 1977. These are all your casseroles that, stuffed peppers in a variety of ways. Chili bake. That sounds kind of good, actually. Number 20. So there we go. Let me put this one back and move the Christmas number 22s up. And I'm ready when you are, Miss Sandy.
Okay, those are in.
No, we're not. I think
I'm just being quiet for once.
I think yeah, we're just waiting until she's ready. She can.
Okay,
It's very unusual that all three of us are this quiet all at the same time.
especially me. Okay,
Well, we're letting Sandy concentrate because she's writing everybody down.
Veronica would like number 5.
Okay, let me get her name on that. Oh. All right, got it.
Denise Gardner would like number 1.
One for DG. Okay. These Post-it notes are not coming off like they should. Okay.
And Sean would like number 9, the 1951 version.
Got it.
Debbie DePaul will take 22.
And Debbie DePaul.
For
You want-
22. Oops,
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
there's two of them. So if either one of them, just otherwise I'll just pick for you. Oh,
And then Denise will get the other 9.
okay, hang on. Debbie DePaul. And then Sean got one. Sarah Lee was outraged. Somebody else already got that one.
Yeah, she won number 5.
Okay. And so did Chiquita. Okay, got it.
Debbie wants the one with the sleigh.
I thought that's the one I got. Where you did, Debbie? Good guess, huh? All right. Yeah, these are great for glue books. They're fun to fussy cut. Well, if you love to fussy cut. Okay. That's ready to call. All right.
And that's all I see.
And I got to get Denise's other one. All right. And now I do have one more round, and this is going to be a starting bid of, or not a starting bid, a quick claim of $12.
Okay.
Okay, but let me move these out of this. Oh my gosh, they're heavy. Hang on, I'm just going to move them over here. Okay.
Carol, I do not see a $12 quick claim.
Oh,
Okay.
probably not.
Thank you.
No problemo.
All right, so this is wallpaper, and I'm selling this. This is the last that I have on my shelves. So I'm selling this at a screaming great discount because it's taking up a lot of space and I need to make space for other things. So oh no. Hang on. Okay. 2 of them were on top of each other, so let me use that up. All right, so we've got, let me move these out. So I've got the blues. I'll just start with this and then I'll put numbers on them since we're doing quick claims. So there's 20 pieces in each. Most of them are this large size, but there are a few that I put in that matched, like there was a large piece that coordinated with a smaller piece, so I put all of those in there as well. So that's the first one. I'll put numbers on them in just a second. This one is, let's see, let me, just flippy dipping. Oh, I must not have. I like these. I love these colors, the dark blues. So that's that one. What's this one got? Yeah. So yeah, grab these while you can because these are screen. Now this one is blues, but it's a lot of metallics in there too. Look at the little squirrels and the peacocks in that one. Okay. Oops, that one has a little red in it, but it's got the blue on it. Here's what it looks like. There you go. Let me straighten that up. Now we got some grays and silvers. That was almost like a mandala.
Okay, I got you, Susan.
Oh, that's pretty. Okay, so those are silver and grays. These are, I think, purples or lavenders or variations of that. Ooh, that's
Could you
pretty.
type in the comments what cookbook it was for me, Susan?
So that one's all the lavenders. And I got 2 more. This one is, what did I mark it? Neutrals. I love this, the aspens or birch. This has got a little bit of everything in it. Ooh, that's got texture to it. Grrr.
Got you, Susan.
Oh, we got all the animal prints in there. There we go. And last but not least, I think these are not marked, but I think these are, oh, these are all silvers and silver and gold and a lot of metallics. And if you don't know, if you're new here, you might not know that my favorite substrate is wallpaper. I use it a lot. And Wallpaper Wednesdays are coming back. I think I have them scheduled for November. You guys asked, and I said I would do it, and it's my pleasure. Okay, Sandy, tell me if you can see all these numbers okay-ish. And
The one on the far right is off the screen. There you go.
there we go. Okay, so whenever you are ready, darling.
Those are in.
Yeah, every time I pull into my parking spot, I am reminded that I have about 40 left that I need to cut up.
Are you ready?
I'm ready, Freddie.
Sarah Lee would like number 11.
Okay, I'm just going to have you read them to me, and then I'll go grab them.
Okay. And then Sean would like 8.
Okay.
Debbie would like 5. Kristen would like number 1.
Okay.
And Denise Gardner wants the one on the very far right.
Number 19.
There's a glare on the number, so she couldn't see it right.
Okay, so let me just grab these as I go and make sure I have it right. So Sarah Lee with like 11.
Mm-hmm.
Sarah Lee, oops. And Sean wanted 8. Gotcha. I just spelled your name wrong, Sean. And Debbie DePaul wanted number 5. Oh, this is a pretty one. Debbie. Got it. Hang on, I'm going to put Debbie's in hers. Decorative. Kristen would like number 1. Well, look at that. Y'all got what you wanted. That worked out well. Kristen. Perfect. And then Denise Gardner wants number 19. All right, we only got 2 left. And as our friend Denise Gardner says, no orphans left behind. So we got
Well,
number 20.
Sean will take number 10.
Oh, well, good, Sean. Thank you. That goes good with her. Good combination.
So just number 20 is left.
All right, I'm going to put Sean's in her. Oh, for the love. Sarah Lee's name fell out. There we go. Yeah, Sean, I got a big box now, so you might have missed it if you weren't here. I was like, I had to go search for a new box for your big Bob, your big old bundle, as Susan called it.
That's all I'm seeing for right now. So just the one left over.
All right, and then we can take it over to you. I'm going to put these in their piles, and if anybody wants 2020, the little straggler, let me know. All right, I'm going to get you on the screen, my dear. What do you need your starting bid to be?
I'm going to do a quick claim of 14.
14, gotcha.
Okay, these are paper kits. I bet you couldn't guess that. This one is going to be A, and they aren't gigantic kits, but I think that they would be perfect for a journal or 2. This print is from Patty at Sacred Mementos.
Hang on, you said a starting bid at 12, right?
No, I said a quick claim of 14. You almost got it.
Listening ears, Angela. Listen. Okay, let me get it here. Just a second.
This is kind of a parchment paper. And this is from let's see, 1800s, somewhere in the middle. I suppose I could just take these and, well, you can see. Some more. This is a new ledger page. Some old music that my friend died. So it's pretty cool. Bridget did that. This is kind of a, I don't know, typewriter-y kind of weight. This is a kind of ratty-tatty music. There's an envelope with there's a love letter, a check, some tickets in there. And then these are some more of Patty's prints. I have so much paper, it's really embarrassing. And these all pretty much go together. Hand dyed, yes, Veronica, you silly goose. And then I have some old marbled paper. This is some more of Bridget's hand dyed paper, different languages. I don't know where I got this one, but it's from 1912, something railroady that got tea dyed. A 1857 dictionary. This is just some tea dyed paper. And then all of the rest, you saw it forward and back now. So that will be A. I think Jim's trotting off to karate.
Yep.
Did you get all that blood out of your uniform?
I did. Yep, look at it.
Wow, I'm impressed.
No, I did your broadside, baby. Hi, kitty, come on.
He's so proud of himself. And most of the papers are the same in this one,
No.
except these are a little bit different. Maybe a little bit brighter color, maybe. So all the papers are the same, except the prints. I just love these. And I'm surprised I'm sharing, but you know what? I have so much dang paper around here. So you've got plenty for cards and tags. I love the buntings. That's my favorite. So that is B. And you can put those in. And pretty paper clips. Picture. A little kitty. I'm not sure.
Do you want me to put in a go?
Yeah,
Sorry,
I
ladies.
thought it was in.
I'm sorry. Well, unless you want to, there's only 2 people that have put anything in. So, but I suppose that people were
Well,
waiting for a go. So that's probably not fair. So let me do a go. Get ready,
that
but don't
was
jump the gun.
probably Hell Kitty you heard, Debbie. He wants to go outside.
All right. I see Kristen for A and Sarah Lee for B.
Thank you, girls. And I could do one more thing if you don't mind.
Go for it.
Okay. I'm going to do. Oh, for Pete's sake, sorry for all the crinkling. Everything is in paper. It's all paper tonight. Okay. I have fussy cuts. And I don't know. Let's see. I think I'll do all 3 of these at a $10 starting bid.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. And I'm dumping them out so you can see what I've done. Somebody had asked me about Dick and Jane. Oh, I suppose you probably can't see them too well without a backing. So these are some vintage, some not. Most of them are probably not out of vintage books, but it's the vintage style. And then there's a whole bunch of little ones. And there are probably a few in here that are kid related. See, she's going shopping. Kid related from greeting cards. I tossed those in too. So there's some cute things in here. And otherwise, it is all that will be A. Sorry for crinkling, Carol.
We've got Khadijah in at 12, so we're looking for 13 or more.
This is fashion. Someone had asked about fashion. So there's all different eras and years and hats and coats and dresses, a model. There's big ones, small ones. And then I included some sewing type things there. Here's a little teeny tiny bathrobe. That would be B. And C is all ladies of different eras. So you have a saucy one. They're just all different ages of ladies. And then all of these are with it too. So there's black and white, there are colors, and you'll have plenty to do there. And that's C.
We've got Khadijah in at 12, looking for 13. And you
Okay.
can count it down when you're ready.
I will do that. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bid end.
That wasn't me making dinner. I was just resetting my clock.
Oh, sure. We're all hungry anyway.
I know. All the talk about snacks.
Thanks a
Your
lot,
winner-
Angela.
Your winner at $13 is Julie. Julie is journaling.
Okay. I'm not sure if I have your information, Julie. If you could send it over, that would be great.
Sandy's email is on the screen right now. And then your second choice, and she would like C.
Okay.
Your second choice winner at $12 is Khadijah.
Thanks, Julie.
Khadijah would like A. And next in line is Debbie DePaul at 11. Debbie, would you like B? The vintage
Yeah, we know our
fashion.
tricks, don't we, Jana?
Okay, she's passing, so I'm going to
Okay.
go to Kristen, who's in at $10. Would you be interested in the fashion pack at your $10 bid? Kristen's passing. I'm going to go to Tamara because she bid at 12. She just came in after Khadijah. Tamara, would you be interested in the fashion pack at the high bid, which is 13? Mara.
Maybe she fell asleep.
Oh no.
It kind of drifts off. Oh, Debbie, I can put some together for you if you want.
Debbie, you
You want
want
me?
a kid? Well, if you're offering to do some kits, you want to ask Khadijah as well. Then
Sure.
at their bids. So Khadijah was at 12, and Debbie was at 11. If you want to honor those.
Okay. And they both wanted the Dick and Jane kidlets?
Well, Debbie wants the kids. I haven't seen. Oh wait, did I say Khadijah? I meant Kristen.
Kristen.
I'm losing my mind.
Kristen, did you want kids or ladies? She's offering to make more. Oh, Tamara said yes on the B,
Okay. Thank you, Tamara.
and Kristen would like ladies in her pack.
Okay. And what was Tamara's bid?
She was at 12, but she was going to take it at the high bid because she didn't win the 12 bid.
Okay. Thank you, Tamara. And then
Yeah,
Kristen.
sorry, Khadijah. I said Khadijah and I meant Kristen.
And
So,
Susan, I did get your book, hon.
So,
okay. So Kristen wanted the ladies.
yes, and Debbie wanted the kids.
Okay.
And they were in at, I know, I'm honoring the bids for the bid winners, and that's why I asked, but I asked Mara because she was in, but she wasn't a bid winner. She wanted it at the top price. So Debbie was at 11, Kristen was at 10. Hopefully I'm not completely confusing anybody else other than Khadijah, who I said her name, but I meant Kristen.
I always panic when I hear my name.
I
Wait a
know.
minute.
You're like,
What I do?
what's up? What's up? Okay, thank you. I think
Thank you, girls.
everybody's good.
Why don't you go ahead? Because I have a mess to clean up here. I have things to put away.
Oh goodness. Okay.
Thank you.
I don't have anything on my table, but I can remedy that quite quickly. Here, let me. Okay, I need to
You
leave
might
it
have
at the.
already. I'm sorry. If I know I might have asked you before, but Kristen, if you could send me your information, that would be great. Sorry. Okay.
Let me put Sandy back up on the screen just for a second so you can see her email, Kristen. While I'm spreading out my things here. Okay. Hopefully, Kristen, you got it. All right, I'm coming back to me. This is a $10 start bid. I have some kind of rare magazine circulation newspaper kind of things. First, I have this July Railroad magazine. It is from I just looked this up, 1939, and these are going for 3 times this, selling double to 3 times this. So I feel like it's a really fair place to start them. And if you're interested in all in the train one, it is going to be letter or number 1. And then I have 3 of these Tip Top Weeklies. This first one is number 360. It's an American Youth weekly publication from 1903. The pages on these are, including the railroad, are just a little bit fragile. Like I think you would need to back them, but there's mostly like reading, but there are a couple little pictures inside of these. There's the sports scores for the week, and then some pretty cool photo things. And then that one's from 1903. Did I say 1903? March of 1903. That'll be 2. And I wanted to mention that these are items that are going to go towards our. I've been doing fundraisers, as most of you have been around know, for a family that is trying to not end up homeless. And we're working very hard. And I thank you very much for your purchases that have been helping out this family. So your $10, $12 for these, whatever you end up bidding on these, will go towards them. And they're hoping to get into a place at the end of this month, like this next weekend. And so we're trying to gather, like helping them with their deposits and things like that. So this one's December from 1903. It's got the chapter story in it, and then this gymnasium and the football pennant. That one's number 3. And then this one is from November 1905. The cover is stapled in this one. Has the story. And then the, see. Oops, that's the second to the last page. Oh, there's the question and answer page. And here is the back cover. And then I have 3 first editions. That'll be 4. And they are in very good condition of this Alaska bush pilot. And it is a comic book from 1950, I believe. 1959. And again, for a first edition and for the condition, this is a steal starting at 10. If you know of anybody who loves the subject matter or is a collector of comic books, this is kind of rare. But I do have 4. Somebody in the family made an investment in those, and I bet they didn't know that they could possibly be helping, a great granddaughter years down the road. Okay. I see Susan in at 10, and I'm counting it down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bid end.
Alrighty. Susan is your winning bidder at $10, and she would like number 1.
Okay, awesome, Susan. Susan, I have to say, I didn't get a chance to comment yet, but I got about halfway through watching you and Carrie from the last weekend, and your story's incredible, and teachers really have a place in my heart. And so thanks for sharing your story. And thanks for what you do when you want to retire and you keep going. That's amazing. All right. Anybody else at 10? I will open this up for the charity if you want to put a go in.
Alrighty. Whoops, I don't know what I just did.
I got you. Hi. So you want a quick claim now of 10?
Yeah, I'm going to do that.
Okay.
Just hoping we can help them out if anybody has any interest. If not, I'm going to bring one more thing for the $10 round. So I'm going to go ahead and start showing that. So these were actually made by my daughter, who is the one who I've been doing the school fundraiser for. They are buntings. These are the Halloween ones. She has some others that are different themes that are listed on the Makers Market.
Hey, time
But
out,
we
time
have,
out, time
yeah.
out, Carol. To clarify, so you were offering up those quick claims for the books, but now is this back to starting bid at 10, or is this quick claim as well?
I think we'll leave it at a quick claim.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So so these are the Halloween ones. They have this purple and green, and I actually have two of those. They I want to say they're about a yard long. So I have two of the purple and green. And I will put 6 on those, even though there's two. They're pretty close to identical. And then I have this one that is mostly orange and black, but it does have a little pop of purple and a little pop of green every once in a while. And like Angela, you bought one of these before and used it as a journal tie.
Yep. But I also love using them for the holidays, and they look really cute in a tiered tray. Like if you have a round tiered tray to kind of pop out through whatever you've got sitting in there, almost like you would like moss or little greenery. They look really cute in there like that.
Yeah. So that the mostly orange and black one is number 7. And then I
Oh,
have
Veronica
this
uses
one.
toppers.
Sorry, what?
Veronica uses hers for tag toppers. She said
Oh,
she.
cool. So this one has kind of an equal mix of black and white, green, purple, orange. So where these are more heavily orange and black, and these are more purple and green, this one has everything. And this one is just a little under a yard. And that one will be number 8. Thanks, Veronica. Yeah, it was really nice of you to suggest that she do these themed ones last year.
Yeah, it's a great idea, and her banners are really cute too. I got
Oh,
um,
yeah.
the cute banners or the pieces for the banners. I love them.
Yeah, I think she'll probably try and um like make some other things if she ends up having to go off of work early with this baby. Um yeah, she's plugging along right now. But she's got a high risk pregnancy, so
And she's due
all
when?
right. In January.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I got to go to her baby scan yesterday, where they measure everything. And she's they're not finding out what the baby is. Um, so we had to look away in certain parts of the measuring, but this baby is measuring just a little bit bigger than her big sister or his big sister. I don't know what it is. Um, and my granddaughter, we compared notes with her 20-week measurements, and this baby's a little bigger.
And how much did baby girl weigh?
She was 3 weeks early, and she was 9 pounds 8 ounces.
Wowza! You're
Yeah,
a rock
and my
star.
daughter's not diabetic. We just are very tall, very big people who have big babies.
Um,
Oh, Veronica, thank you so much.
that's sweet. And then, what number is the Christmas bunting?
I don't have a Christmas bunting.
Oh, I think she's thinking number 7 up at the top. From the screen, it does look a little Christmassy. It's also
No,
fall or Halloween.
it's Halloweeny. It's orange and black and white with a little tiny bit of green and purple.
And Tamara wants to know if they chose their nursery colors yet.
They actually went with oh, what color? It's a blue, and I actually painted little scallops on the wall. And if it's a boy, they're gonna stay the way they are, and if it's a girl, I'm gonna go back and paint in little white to make it look like eyelet.
Oh, that'd be cute.
But it's oh, it's a dark um
Like a cone flower, like a cornflower blue kind of, right? But dark.
yeah. It's kind of that dusty blue, but it's like richer than what you'd think of with dusty blue. It's just it's a really unusual color, but I love it. And then she's my husband grew up in Africa, and my daughter's nursery was Noah's Ark, but we had a lot of African animals in there because of his love of his childhood. And so she's doing all those same African animals in there. She's doing giraffes and elephants and monkeys and zebras and things like that. So it's really cute.
That's awesome. Okay, so you have is Sandy or something?
I am here.
Okay, so
You can take it away, Angela. I'm not seeing any other interest. Now I've got Veronica's set aside. So
okay,
thank you very much.
all right, and I need a $10 starting bid. Gosh darn it, I swear it's like there's a little gremlin that comes over and this is gonna all fall off here. I can feel it. Okay, bear with me. It's like there's a little monster over here and he's just moving this thing right off the.
It's probably like I think it's like the weight of it or something, like if it's just a
It
little
could
bit off
be.
kilter, then it kind of slowly drifts as you're busy working around the table.
It must be. But gosh, how irritating. Because then I get these huge things on here and you can't see them all. Okay, I'm just going to start up here at number 5. So this is by Three Bird Studio. It's a tea bag folding card making kit. It's never been opened. Well, the top's been off of it. It's never been opened. It has everything you need in it, and it has all the directions to make all of these pieces as well. This how to make the tea bags. I think these flowers would be, and I've done as much as I can not to not bust this open and play with this, but I think that would be really cute. And then there's some samples. It's almost like quilt blocks. Super, super cute. And then all the stickers are in here, all the foam dots, all the envelopes. So, for me, I don't make cards, but I mean, I would love to make these flowers. And then it's got all the cardstock that you could use for it. These were actually, you fold this in half, but you could just use it to make other things. Here's all of the pieces for the center. It's all four. There's sequins in it, and it's all in the oranges and yellows and greens. It's super, super cute. So that's number 5. I'm just going to put the lid back on it. And I'm going to move this way. No, I'm going to move it this way. That might be a little bit better. All right, now I've got some really unique, interesting books today. I will start with the one that Sarah Lee was mentioning. If you've seen my Bolo books, this is the Kath Kidston sew book, and I ordered more than one. I found one online, and I ordered more than one because I was thinking about using one as display at the, for art or for decor, and I thought that you guys might want to have this because it's super, super cool. So this is number 22. I have since ordered quite a few. I don't know if some of them come with they're supposed to come with a needle case and needles, but these are all the patterns that go with it, and they're pretty big. And I like this because it's on regular, it's like kind of like the weight of graph paper, but can you tell that this pattern is all colored? They're all different colors. which I think is pretty cool. You don't see that very often. So that in and of itself in these is pretty cool. So there's that. And then this all slides back in here. Maybe. And then I believe the book comes out of the sleeve too. So if you did want to use it on display, look how cute that would look. But this one is the Sew book. And there's just, well, first of all, there's tons of different things that you can make. But the images in here are just too precious. Like that, I think would make awesome ephemera. Look at that. Yeah. I might have mentioned, I know I mentioned it on my, I have 2 more Bolo books of her things coming up. And Stacy at Junkie Cat Junction is she took over Sandy's enabling for just a little bit. And I couldn't help myself because, I mean, just the covers themselves are gorgeous. Look at that. A hot water bottle thing. I didn't even know they still made hot water bottles. But if you don't know who she is, go check out my my Bolo books. She's got a cool story. She works with a lot of like feed sack kind of fabric. She has her own fabric lines. She's just an amazing artist. So that's number 22. I also have a really unique Better Homes and Gardens cookbook. And this one was, I do not have this one in my collection. And I've tried to, I have a shelf that has all my Better Homes and Gardens books on it. So I really had to think hard if I wanted to bring this to a sale. The spine is not good, but this, you guys, get your fingers ready. This is from 1936. Have you ever seen a Better Homes and Gardens book from 1936? Now, is it as exciting with the bright colors inside? No. But 1936, come on. It is just a beautiful book. And I think that there's I thought there was some little extras tucked in, like, yeah, like, well, there's handwriting on some of the pages. But it is in such great shape. And then there are these Cook's Roundtable little books inside of them. I don't want to turn it too bad, but I just think that this would be awesome to have on display or to use. I mean, the binder itself is in great shape. So the inside cover looks like this. Help your cookbook grow. And so this was, you had a starting point, and then I think you ordered from the test kitchen pages as it went. And that was some of those extra little things that you saw in there. This is a envelope. Use this envelope to hold recipes and food information. And it's got but I have never seen this one, and I just think
It was really cool.
It is really cool. From the 30s, my goodness. Okay, I want to make sure this lays flat. So there's that one. I have Dick and Jane, We Play Outside. Oop. That just went flying off it's going to have a new, well, what number was that? Do you remember? Did it say in there?
I don't know.
I don't know. I'll go pick it up in a second. So these are not the original, obviously, but they are in perfect condition. Perfect condition. So these covers, just as they are, would be great. I love this particular one just because I think it's got just such neat stories. And I personally love the diversity in this one. I just think it makes it extra special. So cute. And these pages are so nice and thick. And this one, it's originally, from the 50s. 57, I think, is the original. 65 is the original one. But this is from the 2000s. Nope, the original is from 1951. So before we read pictures. So this is a culmination. So each one is a little different in the year. And this one was all combined in 2005. So that one is this one. Now, let me run around to it. If you see on the screen, you'll see one number 10. that one would have been the second in the series. Yes, that was number one. Where'd this come from?
Chiquita said that the cookbook was number 2.
Thank you. I was like, somebody's got to keep me in line. Okay, so I got that row. I'll just show you number 10 because it's this is Fun Wherever We Are, and it is similar to this one. It's got that nice. It looks a little like linen on the front, but it's smooth, and it's got the story behind the Dick and Jane books, and this is from renewed in 1993, and it's also from 1965. Help, help. Jane and Pup. I love this with the little artist pages. Don't think this one didn't about rip my heart out because I was like, I need to bring these. I can't have any more of these books.
They tremble in fear when they come to my house.
Oh my good. Look at that one. A book for Sally. Gorgeous books. And I mean, they're hard to turn the pages because they're so new. And then I have Dick and Jane and Friends. This is the Storybook Treasury. This, I have had several copies of this. I've sold several copies of this, and I've used several copies. This is from renewed in 1984. So this one also is, it's much bigger, but great
I
images.
think that one's my favorite version.
I know. A little Sally, she's a little schnikey, that girl. She gets herself in trouble. But Dick and Jane, always to the rescue. So there you go. It's from the new Work and Play book. And then, so each beginning tells you what book it's from, what reader it was from back in the day. So there's the yellow one, and then the blue one is over here. I'll show you. But I love these pages. I just think, they're great. The font is great. The images are great. So many things you can do with them. So we'll get to those over there in a second. Here's another really unique cookbook. And again, this has been, I don't know that I need to open up because it's been a while, but somebody did tape the sides, probably because it was well used. But this is, we're mixing it up again a little bit. This is the Pillsbury Family Cookbook. So not Better Homes and Gardens. This is issued by Pillsbury. Here's the front of it. Oh,
Could you hold that a little closer to the top of the screen?
Yeah.
There you go. Thank you.
No worries. And look at this. Isn't that cool? So this is the lighter color, and this is with the same that's on the front. But I just thought this was so pretty. And I had never seen this one either. And it's got really nice matte pages too. It's got everything about table services. Each of them have these really cool index tabs, which are always one of my favorites. Look at that. Canapes to go with your crudites. Crudités. Ooh, let's get to cakes. Come on now. Oh, look at that.
Killing me.
I know, right? This is a little, I'm not going to take it out, but it's like the plastic. I think it's supposed to be in the front because, it's maybe, I don't know. Somebody was using it as a bookmark, it looks like. Candy. Cookies. And the beat goes on. And the beat goes on. It's just a really neat book. And then, of course, it wouldn't be a really good cookbook without a little bit of some kind of food that got spilled on it while somebody was working over a hot stove. So there is that one. That is number 8. This one is a huge book. And I have my little piddly ruler here. So let me try. Oh, this is 7 inches. So can't see. It's about 14 inches by 9.5, it looks like, almost 10. But would make a great, I think this would make a great art journal. It would also make a great glue book. Look at how big this thing is. I'm trying to hold it up, but I don't know if look at the aprons. I'll tell you the year here in a minute. Oh my goodness. Such a cool book. And you guys know me, I have an obsession for anything that has to do with arts and crafts books. So, you're going to have to pull it out of my hands. 1966. There's the front cover. There's the back cover. And it was originally $5.95 back in 1966. It is in perfect condition minus this tiny little spot there. Love that book. All right, all you bird lovers out there and animal lovers, not just birds. This is the Living World of Audubon Mammals. So it's not, I see Audubon and I think birds, but okay, of course I turn to these ones that are.
Could you hold it up closer to the top of the screen?
Sorry.
That's okay. I want to see all the little furries.
I know. Long-tailed weasels. Of course I turn. Ferrets. Did anybody have a ferret growing up? We had some neighbors. He was a school teacher, Mr. Carroll, and he lived on the farm down the road, and he had ferrets. Polar bears. But the
They're pretty funny little things.
Yeah, but they kind of stanky. Stanky.
Yeah. I think they can fix that now.
Oh, yeah? Look at those.
When they spay them. Not sure.
I just think this is a beautiful book.
Mm-hmm. They're cute little faces.
Yeah, I think this would be also a really, like, just for like woodland type things, it would be fun to alter this, like to leave an image and then to turn these pages like into pockets and such. And then, maybe on some of the ones that the animals don't look so friendly. And then put all your ideas in it, all your kind of, wilderness mushrooms, all of those. Look at all the squirrels, those sweet little squirrels, bunny rabbits, shrews, or armadillos. I don't know why I always want to call them aardvarks. So that is number 20. And number 9 is the sister to the other storybook treasury. This is The World of Dick and Jane and Friends. I have something in my eyeball.
Your eye?
Yeah, but besides that, something's joined it. And again, this is in immaculate shape. I'm trying to remember. I was trying to remember where I got these. Oh, I just fussy cut. I had a small, you remember the paper ones that are just the single book? That they'd sell like one, book 1, book 2, book 3. I just fussy cut that over when I was in Colorado.
I just love those books.
Oh, I do too. I can't.
I think I'm on my last one.
Oh, really? Well, I'm hoarding mine, but I do have, I have on my agenda, I don't know when it's going to happen, but I bet I have easily 50 vintage readers, and that's probably a very low number that I'm giving you, and I need to have a sale just for vintage readers one of these days, but
You hold it closer to the top of the screen. Yeah. Thank you.
Don't worry, I don't need my right shoulder at all. I'll let my chiropractor know, Sandy.
Yeah,
hey, she told me to hold it closer to the top. Look at this. This stuff is like really collectible now. This I don't know what is, if that one's Libby or who it is, but these kind of plates and the glasses that go with them, and this one's lavender. but you know, the amber glass and the green, it's all really popular. This one is one of my very favorites because it's New Dinner for Two. And I like the entertaining one a lot too. And did I tell you what year this was from? Yeah, I did. 1964. Gorgeous books. All right, I know I took a little bit longer, but these are all pretty special. And I wanted you guys to be able to get a good look at them. Any questions before I start counting it down? We have, it looks like Miss Susan I totally let.
Okay, wait a second now.
Yeah, honey.
We can't see the number on the last Dick and Jane book you just put down.
Oh, probably because I.
There you go.
Okay.
And then the Pillsbury book on the bottom right. There you go. Got it.
Okay, so we've got this Dick and Jane. We've got the tea bag folding kit. We got another Dick and Jane. That's 19. The Pillsbury is 8. And then everything else, we've got Betty Crocker 6. And then this Dick and Jane is 9. And can you see 22 is the kit?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Perfect. Hi, Jean. You can't have too many books. Sandy, you are absolutely right. All right. I think I'm ready to count it down. I see Susan at 14, and I'm going to start at 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It ends.
Whoops. Whoops. Okay. Sean snuck in there at the end for a winning bid of 15.
All right. And then you
And
want to bring him down to me, and then I'll.
Sure. Susan was next at 14.
Okay.
Debbie DePaul at 12.
Debbie.
Denise Gardner at 11.
Okay.
And Tamara at 10. Sean would like to see number 22 again. 22, the sew.
Oh,
Hello, Victoria's Designer Creations.
hi, Victoria. How are you? Look at that. I already started using one of mine. I couldn't help it. That's why I had to do all my bolos on these, because I was like, I need to play with these. And then the rest of them I took up, or they're in my tote to go to the lake. I just think, you know, if we're doing the kind of a girly Airbnb side, they need things that are pretty to look at. And all of the covers on these are just gorgeous, let alone all the beautiful things. I almost feel like I need to or put like a sewing machine, like get a vintage sewing machine and say, please use me, create stuff. I'm having all these books. Look at that. Love it.
We're happy to see you, Victoria.
Yes, for sure. Okay, I'm putting number 22 back. And we missed you too, sweetie. It's been too long. Okay, so ladies, go ahead and put your wishes and wants in and we'll sort it out. So we had Sean, Susan, Debbie, DG, and Tamara.
Got that right, Sarah Lee. Way too many books go in the landfills.
I know.
I wonder if I missed her. Okay. Sean would like number 2.
Okay.
And the Dick and Jane, that is from the 60s.
I don't know which one that one is. I think this one. Well, remember, they're all from the 50s and 60s. These are reproduced in, this one's 93. This one's 65. And this one was, what did I say, 62? No. 60. This one's all over the place. 51, 62. And then this was reproduced in 2005. So this is a culmination of some books. And then I don't know about these other two.
Okay, wait to hear from her. She also wanted number 6, Dinner for Two.
Okay.
And Sean wanted both of those Dick and Janes that you showed.
Okay, so I've got Dinner for Two. I've got the Better Homes and Gardens, and the two. Right?
The Dick and Jane. Yep, the 2 Dick and Janes you just showed.
Got it.
Okay.
All right, let me put Sean's name on that. Sean, you have a mega box. I have to find a new box for yours too, by the way. Those bundles, I need to start keeping some big boxes on hand. Let me move these things up. Move that.
Susan.
Susan is next.
Yep, she would like number 2. I'm not sure if that might be gone.
Oh, yeah, that was.
Yeah.
No, I get. Oh, yeah. It is.
Okay, then she'll take 6 and 8.
6 and 8. Who do we appreciate? Thank you, Susan.
Oops.
Got it.
Oh, for God's sake.
What's your
Sorry.
name?
Goodness sake. Gracious me.
What happened?
Okay, and Debbie DePaul would like 22 and 19.
Okay.
And Denise wanted all of the Dick and Jane that were left, but those are gone.
Okay.
Tamara's going to pass.
Okay. Debbie DePaul had the sew and the Dick and Jane, right?
Okay, I think we need to correct Susan. Mama messed up now. I don't know what to do here. Susan says 8 was the only one left. And Susan said 6 was the cookbook for 2. I'm lost.
Okay, hang on. Let me just go back up.
Patty said you pulled 9 and not 6.
Oh. For Susan?
Mm-hmm.
What was 9, Dick and Jane?
Oh God, I don't know. Let me look back.
Susan's saying that Dick and Jane needs to go back.
Okay, I'm going to give it a new number. And so Denise would get that one.
Yes.
But did I get her? I got her the Pillsbury cookbook. So Susan, did she have 2 or just 1?
She wanted way up here. We've got her at, oh, for Pete's sake, I'm sorry. I'm such a,
Yeah, she wanted the Pillsbury cookbook.
She got that one.
Okay. She was saying that Dick and Jane is 9 if you want to flip the number over.
Oh, we'll just move it her. There we go. All right, so then we're good. Well, we're good. Because 2 and 6 were already gone. And and then she got number 8. So that's excellent. And then Denise Gardner would like the Dick and Jane.
correct.
We got it. We got it. Sorry.
Yes,
about
you did, Denise. We just had to, they had to straighten out my mess.
that. No, I think I did it. So just, you know. Okay. So these are the only 3 left. And if I don't see anybody else, I'm going to go ahead and pull it, and I'm turning it back to Sandy.
Okay. Oops. Sliding there. I am going to start these at $12.
Hey, Joanne.
I have 2 school-related plus fussy cuts. Let me write an A and a B on these.
And Carol, are you good? Are you back?
I am. I'm good. I was down for, I don't know. It's a good thing you had a nice long round there because I was down for probably 10 minutes.
Okay, for A, these little cuties go with A. And they each have clothes and even a tiny little cat doll. I'm going to put those here. So there's 4 little peanuts. And these kits are basically the same. I used a Graphics 45 kit and had fun with my scissors. So I will show you what's in them. This is a cute little jumping rope girl. And these are like cardstock. They have such nice paper. So you have those 3. Oh man, I will just take it out. Take it all out. In this little bag, we have a few stencils, some cutouts, some tags. And I won't dump all these out, the whole alphabet. And then some really cute, oh, for Pete's sake. I might dump them all out. Let's see here. There's like 10 of these little cute flashcards. And then I added in a tag. And there's a little library card. There it is, library card. And then alphabets, ruler, a flashcard, and more stuff that came with that. This I added in typewriter keys, the Real Mother Goose, so lots of fun stuff.
And it always is when you put them together, that's for sure.
Well, I didn't do much to put these together because it was all Graphics 45. I just cut them all up. I went a little nuts.
That's worth it. That's worth it every step of the way, that's for sure.
And then this one is the same papers. And then you have these little cuties that they were putting on a play, I guess. So I thought they would go okay with the school kits. And they each have 1 outfit. So those will be B. And this is A. I'm going to show you the peanuts.
Oh, I just got hot.
Hi, Cindy Williamson. And this is the last thing I have, so if there's no interest, take it away.
All right, do we have?
You will be finding them on my website after this, and they will not be $12, just so you know.
Yeah, which is one of the, for all of you who are new here, it's really probably good for us to point that out, is that all of us really, all 3 of us really want to bring you guys things at a lower and more economical rate than the going rate is before we put him on the maker's market and put him out there for the whole world to see. So it's a great idea to hit your reminders to pop in, because you get some pretty smoking good deals. And this is definitely no exception. And I can tell you what, Fussy cutting is not my thing. All of you who've been here for a while know, and I would gladly pay $12 for someone else to do it. So thank you for putting all those together. That they're beautiful.
Thank
And plus,
you.
I love Dolly Dingle, for goodness sakes.
I
Yeah.
know.
Oh my gosh.
They're just
Well,
cute.
Patty would love a set at 12, or she's in at 12.
She's
If
in
you
at
want
12.
to
Yeah.
count down.
Okay. Hi, Sierra. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Did end.
Oh crap.
I'm doing it.
Okay.
That's my girl.
Like, oh no.
Patty, let her know if you'd like A or B.
Or both.
Or both. Yeah.
All up to you.
Tamara wants to know if you ever do pots and pans, kitchenware, and appliances.
I do.
Oh yeah, and Tamara, she had kid packs earlier. She had the lady packs earlier. Just let her know what you're looking for. She's got piles of fussy cuts. And Patty wants both.
You asked both, or you asked before, and she delivered. So thanks for doing that.
Thank you, Patty. I think you'll have fun with those.
Oh, for
Do
sure.
you have another round, Sandy?
Nope, that's it for me tonight.
Okay, I'm gonna steal the show.
Take it away,
again.
sister.
Oh my, I got too close now. Well, part of
See?
taking my camera
It's
out.
the gremlins.
Well, I took my phone out of the thing to try and
Hey,
get my
before you
internet
start
working.
going, before you start talking,
Yeah?
okay, I want to ask the girls a question, and I also want them, for all of the new friends that are here, if you haven't entered into the drawing, by answering with typing in the word snack and what your favorite snack is to have while you're watching your live sales. So type that in. That enters you into the drawing that we'll do at the end of the night for $5 in crafty cash towards your purchases if you purchased here. If you did not purchase, that's okay too. And you can also use it within the next 30 days or on the Makers Market, which is district.net/Makers Market. Hang on a second. I have a question for you, but I want to look at let's see. 1, 2.
Is your starting bid $4, Carol?
Yep.
Okay.
So Carol, just to clarify what you had here for rounds, is that 6 or is that 4?
Oh, in the chat,
Yeah.
it's 1, 2. It's kind of 4 to 5.
Okay. All right. So then I will ask you, ladies. I need to probably add another round in mine. We usually try to figure it out so we kind of have even amounts for you guys, so we can kind of end at a good place. So I don't have another one set for you. So if you guys have something you want me to bring tonight, if I have it handy, I can do that. So don't forget, you want to stay tuned because I think we're gonna lovingly call. Okay, you guys were helping name these big bundles, and I almost called it a buttload.
A bundle load. A bundle load.
So anyway, the Bob bundles. So those are the what did you call it? I need to write it down.
You had BOB on there.
I know. That's what I wrote down, but now I can't remember what.
Oh gosh.
What the acronym was. So see, that's bad that I can't. I need
A
to see.
bundle of blessings. I didn't see it. It might have been when I was maybe it's big old bundles.
I think that was it. That was it.
Oh, Sierra says chocolate for snacking.
Chocolate for snacking. Okay. Thank you, Susan, for reminding me. You know, that's really bad. Ginkgo biloba is what I need to be taking, apparently. Um, and then if you guys have something specific you want me to pull, which I do every once in a while, to bring. Otherwise, I'll just stick with what I got and we'll go from there. But sorry, I was so lengthy in my conversation. Take it away.
It's okay. It happens. All right. These are $4 start bids. I got Joni in at 4. I have the Complete Home Handyman Guide. This one I think is from the 60s. Nope. 1949. Great, great little drawn images all throughout this. You need to fix something. This is your handyman book, not to mention the fact that it's a pretty handsome book. So if you got a dad journal in your life or a manly journal, if you need to do that, would be great. So, you know, I've been helping out for these charity, and we've been selling some of her heirloom kind of books that to help her, as well as I've been contributing some of our older books to sell towards her stuff. And she found another one of these little masterpieces. This is the Edgar Allan Poe version. And these are from 1980. No, 1880. Can't remember exactly. No, this one's 1901. Originally 1889. I can say that. I can. I really can. But it's just a compilation of Edgar Allan Poe pieces. You know, one of our high school favorites to read. We all had to read some in high school. This is Rudyard Kipling. He's a favorite of mine. And this one is from about the same era as this one. It's The Phantom Rickshaw, which, you know, he wrote and lived in India. There is a picture of him here inside the cover. And it's interesting because I was looking at one of his other books that I have in my library, because I love like the Just So stories that he wrote, and they're kind of fables. And there's a swastika in the front of one of my books in the library, and I was like, I knew I had an Indian student whose name was Swastika, and they called her Tika for short. Um, but it's just kind of interesting because uh, Hitler misappropriated that symbol. It meant peace and prosperity in an Asian culture for many, many decades, centuries. And then he came along and stole it. And so it doesn't have a negative connotation in those early books. But if you don't know that history, you might think he like had it removed from all his books in the 30s and 40s, I believe. And he denounced any association with communism. So
There were a
oh
lot of banks that had to change their checks and things after that because they also had them as logos and stuff,
yeah,
but not after he took them.
right, yeah. So it's good to know your history. So you got a little free history lesson today from Sandy and I. All right, this next one is cost control and cost systems. This has the most gorgeous marble in plates. It's a cute little tiny book, and it is from 1926, and it does have this little watermark along the edge, but it does not smell. Oh, I love the smell of that book. It's got the good old smell, not, not the musty smell. It is full of all of these different ledger pages and documents and graphs and what am I trying to say? Forms.
Tables.
It's full of forms. And so, you know, it's a 1929 book. We're not far away from this probably being out of copyright if it isn't already, just based on, you know, they haven't been republishing them. So anyway, that Cost and control is number 4. And then number 5 is the public utility accounting practices. Has the same green inside, and it has accounting documents and forms as well. So very similar books, even though they're different subjects. Then we have oh, thanks, Sarah Lee. Yes, fascism. Yeah. The Little Wooden Doll. This book has seen some better days. Its corners are sadly kind of a little bit munched. It was a library book. I don't like spiders, but I think that's actually a cute picture. This is from 1955. It's a Marjorie Williams Bianco. And then Pamela Bianco is the illustrator. And it was a reader type book because it's got the large print. It's got a few pictures throughout. It's been well loved, but I think it still has a little more life left in it for crafting. So a couple pages here in the back are torn, but they're still intact in the binding. So that one's number 6. This is another one. Johnny Gruel's The Funny Little Book, and it's about the end pages in this one. This is another one of those books you turn inside out and use this for the cover.
He wrote Raggedy Ann and Andy.
Yeah, I was gonna say. But it's about this little wooden doll family. And this one, MX 1957, maybe. I'm
Sounds
not
about
sure.
right.
Yeah, but really cute illustrations throughout this. It alternates black and white and color. But they're all little wooden pig animals and pig toy dolls.
Angela
So
says
that's
1910.
what? Oh, 1910. Oh, so with the 7, it would be 1917. Okay, then we have doll houses. This one's from, I believe, from the 80s. It has a price tag, price marking in it of $15. And this one, I just looked at the date. Why those things don't stick in my head? 1984. It has some really great photos of the doll houses, nice and clear images, and some color. And it's horizontal. We all love that. If you're a journal maker. Looks like they're having a little party there. That one's 3 stories. All right, give you a little peek at that one. Looks like we have Julie in at 7, looking for 8, and I will start counting it down. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end.
All right. Julie has the winning bid at 7,
All right.
followed by Patty Crane at 6,
Okay.
and Lacey at 5, and Joni at 4.
Lucy at 5, Joni. And I'll just say, Julie, I Also, we'll need your information, and my email address is on the screen if you don't mind sending it. All right, Julie, let me know which one or ones you would like.
She would like number 7, please.
All right. Thank you. Okay, and Patty?
She would also like number 6. Julie
Oh,
would.
Julie. Okay.
Okay, Patty would like number 4 and 5 and 1. And 6 and 7 were already gone.
Yes. Thank you. And Lacey, anything left you would like?
Lacey has a big time lag.
Yeah.
I think it's been bad for everyone though lately. This past week, it's just been a nightmare.
Told you, it's gremlins.
Mm-hmm.
And then depending on what Lacey says, did you see Joni's comment?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you. Oh, Sandy and I are
Lacey
Blank.
would like number 3,
all right, Lacey.
and then Joni for number 2.
All right. I have a real quick here. We are heading into October, and we are Jonna, the preppy crafty girl, and Angela and I are doing Prairie Girls Gather. And I have a couple items that might interest you if you are participating. So I have these Sunbonnet Sue quilt blocks. They are not backed; they're just the topper square.
What price do you need?
These are $4 quick claim. And
Okay.
I'm also going to go ahead and bring these back from last week. These are $6 quick claim. So just, I'm going to just put one on the Sunbonnet Sue's and 2 on the quilt pieces. So let me show you really quickly what these
Okay.
are. You
Joni
get,
would like, before I forget, Joni would like that dollhouse book in the last round. Was the
oh,
last
all
one
right.
left?
Yeah, I'll
Okay.
add it to yours. Thank you. So you get 2 quilted squares plus part of the edging. They're backed with a variety of like black and white fabric and maybe even a little of this yellow on some of them. They are shabby beautiful. There's the front and back of that one. And the backing's polka dot. And then this is the one on the bottom is the most variegated as far as it like has a little bit of the more fadey, shabby fabrics. So if you want the shabbier, chicy ones, the bottom one is the most shabby. So just speak up if you don't want me just to pull one in the order they're sitting here. Okay, so number 2
Okay.
is $6 and these are $4.
Those are in.
Great. And if you need me to measure anything, let me know. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and send it back to Angela if we're not, since we're not seeing any interest in those.
All right. And we'll watch the comments just in case. All right. I need a $6 starting bid. And these are the last of the patterns from the sale I had when I was traveling with Dave. And so these are all 1950s. And this, I have more things to bring. I have some kids' books and some cookbooks. But I'll just do these because it's easier to do them by pattern number. So I'll show them to you real quick. And then you guys can put your numbers in. 2256 is
I'll be right back, Carol.
All right.
these two lovely ladies. 3866. Look at her cool sunglasses. Oops, you can't see it very well. These are very elegante. 1832. I like this dress. And then 3493. We've got some Bermuda shorts and some pedal pushers. Number 2258 is this one. And this, well, I guess it has been opened, but it doesn't look like it's been used. 2542. Oh, I can't read this one. 4565 and 5036. Last ones. So I can go ahead and see if anybody's interested. If not, I'm going to clear the board really quick. And I'm going to just keep on going. All right. I'll give it a couple seconds. Just because of the lag. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and clear it. I do have the numbers are on it, so if you had something that you saw here and you want it, let me know. Otherwise, you can let me know on the replay if you watch that. And I'm going to put these over here, and then we'll move right along. Okay. What should we do? Kids' books? Sure. All right, well, this isn't really a kid's book, but it is the 1948 Pathfinder yearbook. And I'll just quickly go through it. And if you were here watching, don't go away because the B.O.B., the big old bundles is coming in a minute. And this one that we're doing this week is all school days related, and it is probably the biggest one I've done yet. Oh, I need to put numbers on this. That will be number 20. This is one of my favorites. This is one of my favorites. This is kind of a collector's book. I do have this myself, but I had an extra copy. I have a little gray cat who sleeps in a square box in a striped chair. The striped chair is in a room with 2 windows, and it's all monochromatic in the green and black. I love these drawings. They remind me, what's his name? Pat Patterson, I think. It reminds me of his work. So super cute book. I love the cover, probably because it's pink, but I have a couple Care Bears books, and this one just needs to be cleaned up a little bit. Being Brave is Best. It is pulled away from the, I don't know if this is, oh yeah, I guess so. I was like, I wonder if the pages aren't numbered, but I think it's all intact. This one has a little vintage scent to it. Just a little. That's number 1. And then I have another copy of The Trouble with Timothy. So if you're doing 80, what year is this from? 83. So if you're doing 80s journals, this would, or even 90s journals, these would be great. Super cute. Ooh, that teacher was giving him the what for, Timothy, you naughty, naughty boy. All right, that one is going to be number 11. This one is in wonderful shape. It's Happy Animal Families. The cover is incredible, and you can tell this is a big book. It is widthwise 7. It's 9 by 7.
20 was a yearbook.
11 and a half. Yeah. So happy animal families. And look at these. Is that good enough? There we go. 1967. This is a copyright in 1952. So the inscription 67, the copyright was 52. I just love these baby animals and their mamas. I know, aren't those cute? Look at the baby fox. Oh, this I think would be a wonderful one just to keep on your shelf. Special one to read to your kiddos. But it's in, look at that cow. They just have done, who is the illustrator of this? Ernestine
John
Byer.
Pike.
Oh, no, John Pike. Pictures or poems are by Ernestine Byer. The Bunny Abbotts.
Oh, how cute.
I know, it's really cute. This is just a precious book. And that one is going to be number 6. And then this is one of my favorites. I had this one too. This one is even bigger than this one. So just for reference, this is a Garth Williams illustrations. And this one is from 1957. And again, it goes through the alphabet. And if you love the beautiful illustrations of all the animals, I think this would also be a great one to keep in your collection. I think that's funny. L is for ladybug.
I love the little bunny that's on every page.
Uh-huh. Here he's just hanging out. There he's serenading the ostrich, and as the nightingale serenading the ostrich while the bunny plays the guitar. Very cute.
The bunny's my favorite part.
Yeah, he is cute. That's number 22. And then if you are a Lassie fan, this is a little golden book. This one is from 1972. I had a hard time watching Lassie. It always made me sad. I'm like, poor Lassie's out there doing all the work all by himself. Oh, he got a trout.
I got tricked into watching Old Yeller, and then I was like, I'm never watching another dog show again because I can't take it.
I'm with you on that. I am with you.
Same here.
That's number 10. And then the last one is a large Richard Scarry book. This one is, this part is seeing its better days, but this one is a great, for all you fussy cutters out there, get ready. This one is, well, 1968, but there's been several, 79 is when this one was from, because there's several iterations of it. But this one's a fun one. And what I like about this for fussy cutting, and I've cut Richard Scarry books out before, but what I like about this one is they're more compact, so they're easy, like these can each be cut out. And I don't know, I just think it, for fussy cutting wise, I think this particular book is a little bit easier.
Hi, Bucky Ann.
Hi, Bucky. Most of you guys have already seen this one. So those are the children's books that I have. So I'll count that down. Then we'll move on to the cookbooks. And this Richard Scarry one is going to be number 2. So can you see all of these?
Yes.
I think, okay. There we go. All right. I see Debbie DePaul in at 7. So we're looking for 8 or more. And I'm going to go ahead and start counting it down. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bid end.
Well, come on, get in there. It wouldn't go. Our Carol is the winning bidder at 8,
Okay.
followed followed by Debbie DePaul at 7 and Kristen at 6.
You want to guess?
I'm thinking we want the happy animal families.
You're right.
All right. Thank you, Carol. This is in perfect condition. It's just so pretty. All right. Congratulations, girl. Miss Debbie. Debbie wants number 2.
Oh, and I left a note for you in the private chat
Oh, okay. Thank you.
when you get a minute. No problem.
All right. And Debbie. Where's Debbie's? Hang on, I gotta find Debbie's pile here. Yeah, I got it. And then Miss Kristen would like number 5. Fun choice, Kristen. And anybody else? Kristen. Is that it, Miss Sandy?
That is what I'm seeing for now.
All right. Oh, I had to save my numbers. And last but not least,
Oh, Tamara
Hang on
wants
a second.
22.
she wants 22. Huh. Which one was that? I'm just going to stick them back up here and you can tell me. I hope.
The big golden animal book.
Gotcha. And thank you, Miss Tamara. Let me just write her name down here and we're ready to go. I got to do this because apparently my memory is not so good these days. All right, let me put these over here. Okay, next we have cookbooks, and these are all the kind of more unique ones, the Better Homes and Gardens and older ones. But this particular one is like one of these things is not like the other. I have this as well, and I love it. The reason I love it.
What is your price for these?
Oh, it's the same, 6. Still.
Okay.
Yeah, and I like this because there's tabs in every single section, which I think really are cool when you know, you can cut them out or take them out and use them in your books and leave these little tabs. I think they're really cute. You can reinforce them with a little cluster on the back, and that looks really sweet as well. But this is one of those books that's actually, I think collectors like this. This is in really good shape. Mine is not as in good shape as this one, but it's just a really cool book just for that reason alone. Plus, look at that spread. That looks delicious. And this is 1931 originally. This is a 1947 copy. Over 2 million copies of this Searchlight recipe book were purchased. It's going to be number 19. And then we're into the Better Homes and Gardens, Food on a Budget. And like I said, I'm bringing you some of the ones that are older or a little more unique in this round. And I think this is the last pretty much of my Better Homes and Gardens. This is 1971. And this is one of those things, these Better Homes and Gardens books, I don't think you can have enough of these, because, they came out, they like this one is 1971, but then these next few that I'm going to show you, this one particularly, I thought I had more than this one. This one is from 1963. It's a little bit smaller, but this is one of my very favorite snacks and refreshments. I think it must just be the colors that I love so much, but the images in it are great. They're all matte finish. You can't go wrong with these. They make great journals. They make great art books. They cinch really well if you use a cinch machine. If you've tried that technique that I've used where
Whoops.
essentially a no-sew where you can get them to lay flat. This one's a great book
Oh,
to use.
sorry, that was me. I didn't mean to take that down.
Okay.
Angela, Becky Ann was wondering if she could have the yearbook from the last round.
You sure can, my dear. Let me just grab it real quick. Let me just hit this
And
up.
the bid was at 8.
Okay, got it. Um, I was writing on it and it's textured and it was it doesn't look so good, but that's okay. I have several copies of this one, so I do have more of that one. Meals and Minutes is another. Again, I love this one because it's the green. I think that really makes me happy. Again, this one is 1963, so this would have been in the same series. This one, I have a couple more that are in that series as well. I won't go through all of these. I mean, once you've seen one, you kind of get the gist in case. Oh, look at that. Okay, everything on here looks amazing to me, especially the radishes, the carrots, and the olives. Yum. Okay, Meals and Minutes. And then I think from that, oh, nope, I got 2 more from that era. Barbecues and Picnics, also one of my favorites. This one has some recipes in it in the front. And remember, this one's the one with the cute little picnic with the kids in the back. Really vibrant colors. Again, one of my favorites. I have some summer barbecue, kind of outdoorsy journals that I'm planning for, and this is one of them, as well as there's a couple more that I'm going to show you. One more in this series is the Lunches and Brunches, and look at that. Oh my gosh, look at that. It's like pimento loaf in a ring. Ugh, gross.
But quintessential 70s journal fodder.
Absolutely, absolutely, right? So
60s
there's
and
that.
70s, yeah.
Uh-huh. Would be good for my Jello journal. Okay, and then this one is, I don't think this is the same year as this. Like, oh, this is the all-time favorite cookie and cakes. This is, I think also these would be really cool just to have sitting in your kitchen on display. I don't see a date in here.
By the way, the Sausage Queen is in at $7. We totally love her.
Oh, good. The Sausage Queen. And then I read it and then I didn't even say it out loud. 1980 is this one.
Poor Susan.
Yeah. So that's 1980. And that one will be number 2. And then this is also, so this one and this one are from the same kind of series. And this is Pies and Cakes. Again, there's some little extras in there for you. Pies and Cakes from 1966. Let me just flip this way. Ooh, look at that. Pineapple upside down cake. Ooh, that looks yummy. Pies. So 2 of the girls that I worked with, they worked for me at Nationwide. We have been best friends for years, and we have every month we get together and have dinner or lunch. And one of them enters many pies in the fair every year, and she's really, really good at her pie making. And she's going to teach us how to make pies. And I said, we were going to do it this month. I go, can we just do it in November so at least my family can be impressed that I actually made a pie?
I love it.
I know. I do have 2 of these. I thought I had 2 of these. Again, this is another one of my favorites. I think because I love this guy and his little family on there. And this is a bigger book. And this is from 1959. Barbecuing is fun. And I love the images in there. Now, I'm not turning to any of the fun pages, but there's a lot of really neat images in here. Look at the beanie weenies. Oh my gosh, those coolers are so cool. So there's that one. One left. And then number 40, or this is number 48. And I do have 2 copies of that. And then, you know what? How many times have you counted how many times I've said, okay, this is one of my favorites? Obviously, they're all my favorites because I have all of these in my collection and I think everybody should have them. Holiday Cookbook is this one, and it is 1959. And I think this is cool. Like, if you like to entertain, I do like to entertain. I don't do it as much as I used to, but I just think it would be like, I did when I did the fondue parties. I think it's just cool to look at these and kind of replicate some of the spreads and the meals, and it kind of takes you back to. So there's that one. That is holidays. And that is number 13. And I see Susan in at 7. So we're looking for 8 or more. And I am bye, me oh my. I'm going to count it down. Can you see all the numbers? Okay. Yes, you can. Okay.
Yes.
15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bid end.
All righty.
Little hard to see the second one on the right on the top.
Yeah,
Is that
it is
a
a
one?
glare there, isn't there? Move them
Oh,
both down.
it's a 1. Okay.
Okay, your winning bidder is Susan at 7, followed by Kristen at 6.
All right, ladies, let her rip. Ouch, I just whacked my elbow.
Ow,
I know, that didn't feel good.
that was unnecessary.
1959 was a good year, Hope.
Woo! My sister was born in 1959.
Nice. My next round, I'm going to mute it again. I got to go feed the dog because it's past her dinner time.
Uh-oh.
And they
The
start
princess,
they start staring holes into you when they
Yeah,
have
what-
not been fed.
she's standing there like, come on, Mom. And she has to have her homemade food, which has all kinds of wonderful food in it. And then I have to warm it up because she doesn't like it cold out of the refrigerator. She's a
Cindy,
diva.
Awesome.
spoiled girl.
She is spoiled rotten. And she spent 5 days with my mom and dad, who absolutely spoil her rotten. It's no different than having your, kids come home from grandma's house. It's the same thing with her. So she's like, okay, Nana and Papa have already fed me by now, so what's the dealio?
I hope the sausage queen didn't leave. She was laughing with us, so I don't think she was
You were saying-
offended.
Okay, Bucky, and I don't feel so bad then. See, Ruby would eat anything. She was just fine. She's like, oh, you're giving me food? I don't care what it is. If it's wet food, dry food, no. Zenny has to have boiled chicken with 93% ground beef, drained fat, but I have to leave a little bit of fat on it, otherwise she won't eat it. Pumpkin, and then you take blueberries and a can of peas and carrots, but you have to put them in a Cuisinart because she won't eat them in a whole form. And if I put rice in it, I have to do the same thing because she picks out every kernel of rice.
Oh my.
Oh yeah, she's crazy. Okay.
20.
Okay. 20. And I do. Hang on a second. I'm gonna put this up here because I have more 20, so I don't. In case somebody else wanted it. 10.
I'm stealing your thunder, Sandy.
You go, girl.
11. 1. And 48.
48. And I do have another 48 too. So I'll just leave that there and I'll go grab it if I need it. Well, I hope you find all the sausage recipes you've ever dreamt of, Susan.
Kristen would also like a 48.
Okay, let me grab it real quick so I don't forget. Oh my gosh. Okay, got it. 48.
22 and 13.
2, 13. Okay.
I just about had a heart attack. These cats are trying to kill me.
No.
There's this rustling behind me, and it was
And
kittens.
Carol, it is back at you, girl.
Alrighty. I need $2 start bid. Alrighty. Denise wants to be your next puppy, Angela.
Oh.
I did want to take a second. If Tamara, if you're still here, comment that you are. Because you mentioned the Christmas bunting. If you want to see one of it's called A Hint of Christmas. So if you want to see it, I'll show it to you. I don't want you to feel any pressure to buy it, but I'll do it at the $10 price if you're interested. Okay. So I have a bunch of vintage stationery from the 80s and 90s. So there are packs of place cards. These cute little pink and white stripe. Oops. They're like 2.5 by 4-ish. So you get a 6-pack of those. These are 80s invitations. Love the florals. That's number 2. Ooh, I'm knocking my things over. Number 3 are a 4-pack of these lovely, luscious pieces of art. They are by Marcel Sherman. And these, I believe,
pretty.
Yeah, aren't those pretty? They're early 90s.
Hazel would love that top one.
Oh, I know. And then
She's out driving her tractor.
I know. I have 2 packs of these. They come with the envelopes. It's a gorgeous color, but they are just like a heavy card. Well, not even that heavy. It's a card stock. And then they go in the envelopes. There's 2 sets of those from the 90s. Okay. Next row, we have some Monet. These are from, I think these were 90s cards as well. And I believe these are blank on, these are blank on the inside, as are these. Then I have some wood block stamps, and they have not been used that I can see. We have this purse. That's number 6. Number 7 is a Celtic knot. Number 8 are these glass jars with some florals. This one has been used, but it's in really good shape. Then I have these invites with the Angela colors. They're a single sheet and they're printed on like a watercolor paper. All of them come with the envelopes. That's a 9. And then number 10 are these vellum flowers. And they are okay. How does this open? Oh, goes like this. I was outsmarted by a card. So you get 4 of those with the matching pink envelopes. Those are number 10. I see Kristen in at 3. Looking for 4, and I'll count it down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bid end.
All right. Your winning bidder is Kristen at $3, followed by Chiquita at 2. And Kristen would like number 1 and number 4.
You've got it.
Carol,
Yep.
just keep going because I just have my next round and then my BOB.
Okay.
So go another time. I'm going to set up and get prepared for that big kahuna.
Sounds good.
Okay, I'm going to mute you.
I like the Big Kahuna name.
Chiquita.
Here's Hell Kitty. Where'd you come from?
She wants 8 and 6 and a 3. Thank you, Chiquita. Anyone else at the $3 high bid?
Looks like Daria was wanting something.
Yeah, Daria, unfortunately didn't win the $2 round. That was Chiquita, but if you want something at the $3 high bid, you're welcome to choose away. He wants a number 1. Gotcha, Daria. Thank you. Okay, last call.
Could I get a number 3 for the high bid?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Okay, let me set those down and I'll clear the board. Okay,
It's
I'm gonna.
too quiet.
I know. Sorry, I was like, didn't have her name on it. I'm like, I gotta get a name on it, or I'll be totally lost when I go back. These are so fun. I'm such a lover of vintage stationery. Okay, I need a quick claim bid of $3.
All righty.
If you are participating at all with any of the Prairie Girl stuff, I have that quarters at a $3 quick claim. So I'll put them out. And Bucky Ann, our auctions start at 4 p.m. Central Time. When we came back after our July break, we moved it back to our previous time. I know we were doing it a little later for a while. Anyway, I have fat quarters that will work well for your Prairie Girl journals if you're doing that, or if you have other projects where you love these vintage 60s and 70s calicos and small prints. So I have the yellow ones that I brought last week. I have 2 of those left. I have one of the Cranston roses in a minty green. This feels like it. Oh, it says chicken in it.
Whoops.
That's 2.
Sorry.
What you doing over there, Miss Sandy?
I picked up a Hello Kitty and he started biting me, so I turned and pushed him off my lap, and his tail was caught under my. Because I sit with my legs crossed. It was
Oh, no.
caught between my knee and my calf.
Oh,
He's not
no.
gonna come back for a while.
Mommy pulled my tail. Then I have
Oh my god!
the pink Cranston roses.
Don't dangle your cat over your lap. That's not good.
And then I have
Sorry.
this lavender. It's okay. I love hearing you laugh. Lavender hearts with a faux eyelet. Now you got the giggles. And then got the blue on blue flowers with a faux eyelet. And last but not least in this round, we have the teal roses with little pink hearts and spring green leaves. That will be 6. Okay, you can put in a go. Oh, wait. No, not yet. I forgot about these. I have this brand new stamp. It's called the Pop Heart Turnabout Stamp Set. And it has this grid that you line them up on and you stick them to it. And then you can make different grid pattern stamped images. So first you lay some out in a line and stamp those one color, and then you lay out some other ones and stamp another color, and etc. etc. That will be number 7. And then I have this die cutting set. It's a flower and a pot, and
Very cute.
says the pot fits in an A4 envelope. So 7 and 8. All right. Now you can put in the go.
That is in. Oh. Losing my place. Debbie DePaul was like a 3. Kristen would like 2 and 3. And Cotty
Okay.
would like a 1 and an 8. And then Bucky Ann would like a 6. And that is who I'm seeing right now.
Okay, let me set these down, and then I will pull another few things. Okay, I need a starting bid of 3.
And don't forget, if you haven't put your favorite snack by writing the word snack to enter the free drawing, please do that and tell us what your favorite snack is.
All right. I have these party, also, I believe from the 80s, party name tags. There are, I was trying to see how many are in here. 24? Okay, so I've got those balloons. This is 80s goodness. And these balloons, name tags. I'm going to guess there's about the same amount in there. It doesn't say. Yes, I can put my numbers right side up. Then I have this die cut for like big daisies and leaves. That'll be 3, if I can find it. And then I have this set, which has the dies and the stamps, and they're new. It's an ice cream and sundae, and you can stamp over your dies, over your what you cut with the die. And then same here. It's got this leaf die. Hard to see. Goodness. Let me see if I can get a solid background. No, that doesn't have a solid background. Oh, here. This might help the back of it. So you can see the leaves. They're a fuchsia plant. See the little flowers? So they all kind of cascade down. And then if you stamp the entire image, you can also have them fussy cut by using aligning this on the pre-stamped image. Okay, that is 5. Where is my folder? There. Okay, then I have in case you didn't get enough cookbooks from Angela, I have the Blender cookbook, which I happen to know is one of her favorites.
It is.
This one has this like small tear in this corner. Got this like somebody was cooking and they spilled something here on the corner. It doesn't smell bad and nothing is stuck, but there are just a couple little things at the corner. So this is definitely a crafty one. This is a 1971. That's 6. And then we have the home canning cookbook. This is from the same series. See what the date is on this one though. 73. And then I have my favorite. No, Great Desserts. Family Circle. Of course, I can't seem to get it open to any one of the pictures. That one is from 1978. And then the meat new method cooking catalog cookbook. This is from Wherever. These are not always the most appetizing covers, but the pictures inside have a lot of more interest. This is from 1965, and this one's in really good condition and has lots of fun things like Tamara was asking about fussy cutting kitchen appliance items. This would have been a good book for that. It's matte pages. This is the cookbook version of an Ideals magazine, honestly. Like the quality and the weight of the paper and the printing. Pretty cool. That will be 9. And the last one in this round will be the Betty Crocker Party Book. The spine is taped. I don't know if they did that preemptively because it doesn't look torn, or maybe just the top little piece here. This is a favorite. This is 1960s. It's got the color images and then the monochromatic drawn images. And it's got stuff for every holiday. So they're fun to, and this is a smaller book, and so they're fun to pull out. It's 7.5 by about 5. They're fun to tuck into journal spot, pages. Just adorable little illustrations. That will be 10. And looks like we have Joni in at 4. Linda the Blinda. That's cute, Joni. All right. I'll count it down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end.
Looks like Joni is your winning bidder at $4, and followed by, because of course I didn't write a note, Chiquita at 3. And Joni would like 4 and 5.
All right. And then Chiquita.
Number 3.
The dice had it. And I see you have highlighted something.
I sent you a note. There's a message for you in the other chat.
Oh, okay. So it was Victoria wanted this one?
I think so. Victoria, you're still here? Oh, duh, you're still here. I see you. Was there one of those, or did you have more than one?
I have 3, I think.
Okay, because she wanted to know how many you had left.
Yes. I have
So we
3 of
have
those.
3.
Yeah. And I have one of the turquoise. Those are my only blue ones.
Okay, Victoria, did you want all 3 of those? Of the blue? I think she does.
Okay. Not that. These 3.
I think so. Yep.
Okay. She can let me know in the chat if it's
Mm-hmm.
sure. Okay, let me set those down.
She wants one of each of those 2 that you showed.
Oh, she doesn't want 3.
She wants one of the blue one and one of the turquoise one.
Okay, I got it. I'll take these out.
Thank you.
you ask? Because we're doing the game. All right. I'm gonna keep going with $3 unless Angela, are you dying to switch over yet?
No, you're good. I got everything for my big old bundle ready, so we're good.
All right.
So I have just one more round and then that one.
Okay. I have some fussy cutting favorites. These are the Time Life books that have basically pre-made journal cards for you. They're framed little sections. There's oodles and oodles and oodles of plants, grasses, flowers, leaves in the back here. The front part is more, gardening. But there are some little things up in the front too that are really pretty. But I love, 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 and have fussy cut many of these books. This one is the lawns and ground cover, but it has all those beautiful ones in the back. This is the foliage houseplants. The covers make nice journals or glue books too. Look at that 70s goodness.
Oh my
Who
goodness.
Everybody had to have a terrarium. I was like, how do you get stuff in there? Yeah, how do you clean it out if it dies? I just don't know. But anyway, I love the iconic look of that. So I'm gonna put one on the ground cover flowers and two on the plants. Let's see. That's weird. I had some books and I misplaced them. Okay, then I have ground birds. It has a little bit missing from this page, but these are black and white. Look at how cute they are.
Aw.
They're just the softest little illustrations. Look at the owls.
Ooh, the owls.
And they're not, I guess it's not all birds. Oh, there's the burrowing owl. I love burrowing owls. They're so cute. There's some quail and a fox. And there's some extra bird stuff in here, like a stamp thing and Duncraft for birds tucked in the back. So just a little bonus stuff. That'll be $3. Then I have a Rand McNally Start Right elf book. This is Animal Mysteries. Really cute. This is from the 70s. Uh-oh, there's a turtle. I wasn't trying to get you, Susan. Oh no, there's another one.
Oh man.
Oh, there's giraffes too. Well,
There's one on the cover, silly.
I know, but I mean, there's more giraffes in there. I have plenty of giraffes because Miss Sandy's very generous. But I
Oh,
have
I
slowly,
forgot.
I've got them on the, I've got them on my. Not. Oh, 19. Really cute little illustrations in here. I love the kids in this one. Oh, and look at the like you need this for Sesame Street, I think, Angela.
Oh, I know. That's so cute.
The turtle won the race. Oh, and the tree house. All right. These guys are so cute too. I know. I'm a sucker for children's books. How I let any go, you would wonder if you knew my struggle. Let's see what else have I got? I have the Big Builders. Now, this is a Whitman Learn About book, but it has these really cool images of large built structures like Hoover Dam and the Golden Gate Bridge and historic buildings, and then, you know, how do they build it? Train bridges, suspension bridges. Like, of course, I can't find there's the Hoover Dam. There's a beaver dam. So it talks about how they build stuff, but I really like the images in this one. That's the Mackinac.
You're getting a little blurry, Sharon.
Okay, I'll try and speed it up here too. It's I think it's the heat. It's too hot in here today. Then I have storytelling home movies, and this is a reference guide from I want to say the 60s. I'm always guessing, and then I don't. 1958. I was close. It's illustrated little cartoon drawings for how you kind of plan what you're gonna videotape or film as the 50s did. And it talks about all the different shots and all that kind of stuff. It's a fun reference and very, very nostalgic. My dad, you know, had the giant floodlights on top of his camera. All right. I'm going to do these last two. I have the Human Body, a Visual Encyclopedia. This is a DK book. And look at this one might get used for Halloween with these skeletons in here. This is a newer book, and it's pretty hefty. It's from 2012. So a lot of images of everything from how your body uses food to make energy, how your brain centers work to control things. And there's lots and lots of photos in this one. And they're not very shiny pages. They're kind of a semi-gloss. And then I have the Life Science Library Body Book. And this one is older. This one's from 1964. This is about identity and bone, muscle, and similar subjects, but, you know, similar content, but from a more vintage perspective. There are some black and white photos in here. Yeah, so you're into some of that. You might like this for a journal or for art or for Halloween stuff. Let's see, let's do 9 and 10 on those. I know I skipped 8, but I'm being a rebel.
Oh man. What are we gonna do with you?
I know, you're like, what are you talking about? You never go out for it. Okay, I think I'm gonna call it with that. And I'm gonna spread these out a little bit more. Whoops, there goes something. I'm just a mess today with bumping things off here. So 1 was the one with the flowers, and 2 was the plant, the house plants. And I see Becky in at 3, and I will count it down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end.
And Bucky Ann is your winner at $3.
All right, Bucky Ann, you got pick of the board. And then we're going back to Ange.
Look at that cute hat she has on.
Which hat?
Bucky Ann, look at her.
Oh,
Cute.
I can't see it. There's like a
Oh,
little YouTube symbol over it.
very cute.
She would like
Oh,
number
she's
3.
on number 3. It's all yours. All right, Ange.
All right, I need a starting bid of $4. And we're going to go ahead and get the party started. I have number 6 is favorite recipes of America. Now I had this in blue, and I made an altered book out of it, and I love it. It doesn't have a ton of colored pages in it, but I just like the cover the most. I know there are some. Here we go. Here's one. There you go. Get the idea. But it makes a really nice altered book. Number 11 is a French book. And this one is from, it doesn't say. Or if it does, I don't know how to read my French
Can you
number.
bid end this one for me, Carol?
Yes.
We lost her.
She's there. All right, so that's that one. Now, I swore I must have sold all of these before, but I thought I had another one, but I can't find it. But I have one at least. This is one of my favorite things, number 22. It is a garden planner. I love finding this. I get so excited because there's so many things. Obviously, there's some, cool things in here, but once you get back here, like you can mix and match, and it helps you like decide, well, what things can you match together? But each of these cards are nice, heavy. I mean, they're not really heavy cardstock, but they make awesome tags. They make awesome backgrounds, to add, like for instance, like on this one, to stamp on top of it or to use texture on top of it. They're just really fun to play with. And of course, on the back, they have all of the details. And if you want to just use this for what its purpose is, if you love to garden, that's a great thing too. So that one's number 22. So there's that first row. This one is a recent find, and oh my goodness, is it cute. Her name is Willoughby, and it's all in pink. And you guys are just lucky. Whoever gets this is very lucky because this was a hard one for me to give up. At 1977, she's in first grade, and she likes to draw most of all. She likes science and other things, but she's drawing and drawing. And she draws on the walls in her bedroom. And look at those images. And the illustrator it's by Rachel Isadora. And I don't know if she's also the illustrator, but yep, she must be. So that one
Very
is Willow,
cute.
isn't it? Number 20. Number 2 is The House in the Hole on the Side of the Tree. I've sold this one before. This is a wonder book, and it's about, he's a cranky old squirrel that lives in a tree, and he keeps getting bothered by all the neighbors and all the neighbor kids asking for tools and different things, and they're making noise, and the hammers are knocking over all of this stuff in his house, and he's just irritated as all get out. And will you be quiet? And he just continues to be a little nasty old Mr. Squirrel. And then finally he realizes that, well, he kind of lived in a dump, a kind of a dumpy street. And so they built him a whole new house. And that's why they were being so loud. And so they took him to see his new house, and he felt bad that he was so cranky. But it's a cute, cute book. And that's number 2. And then this is also a wonder book. I love this one too. It's called Around the World with My Red Balloon. I don't think I've sold this one before. I'm not sure. But this is 1973. And this is just them talking about if they could go, all of the things they would do if they could take a red balloon all over, and they go to the igloos. And it does have a biblical message in it, which is really cool as well. Talks about, how they would tell everybody about how he came to die upon the cross for us. They go to the Orient and sit on the beach, and they tell their friends that Jesus lives, and they just, everywhere they go, it's a really neat book. And it's really heavy pages. And I just think the images are so cute. They sit under a banana tree and tell everybody how much Jesus loves us. It's a really cute book. Okay, so there's that one. Then I have a bonus in the Big Top. The Big Top is a circus book, but this is the Carson and Barnes coloring book. It's going to come with it. So there's that. And then this is the Big Top. This is kind of a rare book. It's from it's Sarah Derman, pictures by Jack Boyd, and I think it was 1963. So it was sold maybe in a antique store or something, and it has a price on it of $10. So, and it's got kind of the monochromatic, or it's not monochromatic, but it's just got the kind of, I don't know, it's kind of a reddish orange, and then the teal. There's something that is very I don't know, it's just, I like it when they have colors like that. There's a name for it. It's escaping me. I don't know. But there's that one, and it comes with the coloring book. Oh, let me put that in there. And then that was number 19, by the way. And then number 48 is I Have Feelings. I Have Feelings. Don't you have feelings? This is such a cute book. And I like this because of the photography in it. Howard Spivak is the photographer. 1971. I have feelings. Some are good and some are bad, just like yours. And it goes on to tell, sometimes my brother teases me when we're having dinner. He keeps calling me names. I feel angry. And it talks about, I feel disappointed. Look at this. Every Saturday, my mother takes me shopping. One time I show her a game that I really want. She won't buy it for me. I feel that my mother doesn't love me. It's just a cute book. And I think what I like is, I think this would be a really cool cover. And that's number 48. Number 1 is Tell Me Cat, which is so stinking cute. This is a giant Whitman Telltale book from 1965. And I love all the embroidery and the crewel, and I think most of it's crewel, if I'm not, well, I don't know. Somebody that knows better than I should say. I'm not really sure. What's the other one called? Not even going to guess. I don't know. I don't do any of that. This I could probably do, but so cute. I love this with little kitties in it. And I love the colors from that era too. All right, that's number 1. And then lastly is, this is a yearbook. It's from August 1980 to May 1981. So graduating class of 1981. There they are. And it's got all of the, where's this from? Oh, Woodward Granger. And what grade was that? These kids look, oh yeah, so this is I like these that go, this one starts at, must be 4th grade. So that's the way their school was, but oh no, there's 1st grade. I love it when they have all the grades in there. I think that's so sweet. If our school did that, it would be probably the size of, probably be 5,000 pages. I think Landon's class was, well, every year it gets bigger because Demi's, but Landon's was like 752, and I think Demi's was bigger than that. Craziness. I had 170 people in my graduating class. All right, can you see all the numbers? Oh, Carol might not be.
Yeah.
Oh.
Bye,
She's not?
Chiquita.
Oh, she's there. Okay, I see Bucky Ann in at 6. Bye, Chiquita. And Sandy is in at 7. So I am going to start counting it down. We're looking for 8 or more. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end.
Comes Jolly. Hi.
And Miss Foley is your winner.
All right, and then after that is
Bucky Ann
all right, and then after that,
is
Tamara.
um
I got it.
Joni at 4.
Oh, Joni.
Tamara was right behind Sandy on the $5 bid.
Okay. And Samara, I'll just put you on here just in case what you would like is still available. All right. Sandy, which ones would you like, my dear?
I need the carnival one or the circus one, 19, please.
No. You got it.
Thank
right.
you.
You're welcome. And then Bucky.
Jolly says hi.
Hi, Jolly.
You came in just a heavy breathe on us, did you?
That's just me putting your stuff in your bag. Okay.
Bucky Ann would like number 10.
Number 10. Awesome, Bucky. And then Joni.
You're too late down. You go.
Joni wants the cat book. And Tamara, I'm assuming I know which one you want. And I just want to confirm you're okay at $7. And I'll pull it because I know. I know for sure. If I'm wrong, you got to buy me a glass of wine. No, I'd have to buy you a glass of wine or whatever drink choice you like. Miss Bucky, Bucky, Bucky. I gotta find your pile. Here it is. Yes, I thought so. You're gonna love it.
How
It's
about that Mr. Wilhelmina? He brought me a Culver's fish sandwich, my favorite.
Oh, nice.
I know. Brownie points.
He's so good to you. He brings you that, and he brings you pizza.
Mm-hmm. And he's not bloody tonight.
That's good. All right. It is back to you, Carol. I think I'm done, right? Yeah. I didn't see
Yeah, I
anything.
don't see anyone else.
All
We're
right.
good.
Alrighty.
What
These
price
are
do you need?
$3 quick claim, please. Okay, I had so much fun helping you all out finding hymnals last week that I came across some more in my storage and decided I better bring them. So let me show you what I have. All different ages and stages. These are definitely craft worthy. Some of them are in better shape, but most of them have some little flaws, which is why I have them for crafting. This first one is non-denominational, 1983. It has 312 hymns, and it has a few creases and pencil marks and circles in the index. It also has responsive readings in the back. So like somebody had a paper clip on it, and so it's bent. All right, next one. Oh, I gotta get, let's do letters this time. A for that one. The Methodist Hymnal, 1939, 642 hymns, order of services, Methodist rituals, and responsive readings in the back. This one's in really good shape. Not a whole lot other than like some kind of wobbliness, a little bit of wobbliness in the spine. Soul Stirring Songs and Hymns. This one is from 1972. It's actually in pristine condition, except that somebody glued something to the back of it and then pulled it off. And so there's like this rubber, kind of black rubbery stuff on the back. I mean, I think you might be able to scrape it off with a razor blade, but I didn't want to take the chance of damaging it. This one's from 1972. It has 503 hymns. It has the red page edges. It's got scripture reading, white pages. The cover inset here is kind of off-white, but the rest are white. And yeah, it's in really nice papers in great condition. Let's see. Then we have church service hymns. This is 1948. It is 484 hymns, scripture reading and responsive readings, and off-white pages. Then I have the Countryside Community Church had it stamped. This is the hymnal for worship and celebration. It has Bible readings in the King James Version. The cover is slightly warped. Like
So am I.
It bows out a little bit on both sides. I don't know how it got squished. It has this 1986, 628 hymns and scripture responsive readings. It has white pages, and the pages are in great shape. Then this one has some cover issues. It's like it's been re-glued or something right here. There's stains on the cover, like they don't really come out.
They love that book.
This is from 1970s, and 650 hymns and responsive readings. I like the font on the titles on this one. And those are not such a bright white. If you like the more, what's the word I'm looking for? Like creamy pages. Inspiring hymns. I brought one of these last week in a different color. This one, the spine is taped. It's from 1951, and it's got green in pages. And the green, I think it must have had green on the spine, but it's like worn off the top and the bottom from people flipping, I guess. I don't know. But this is a really pretty one. There's the responsive readings. So if you're not familiar with responsive readings, I grew up in a church that did responsive readings, and it's like the pastor would read the dark lines, and then everybody in the congregation would read the next little paragraph, and then he would read again. So it just kind of lets you participate in what's going on. That one will be O. And then the last one, it has a felt cloth cover, which it's like glued on. And so I think because it's kind of loose, I think you could cut it off if you wanted to, but it's glued on the inside here. This one, the person who had this really loved it. It's from 1972. It has 479 hymns, but it also has a lot of little notes of her favorite hymns. It had a little poem about how not to buy her a bunch of flowers when she dies, just one rose. 1989, not super
Patty,
white pages.
I'm sorry, Carol. Patty, this is a set price, a quick claim, so we'll put the go in here shortly.
Yeah. Sandy will tell you when to put in your choices. Then we've got a little tip in that she put in as well. So she added a song she didn't have. So that is that one. And I will put in on that one. So now you can give a go, Sandy.
There you are. It's in. That last one is a treasure.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they all are, but that last one's an extra special one.
Yeah, I love when people write special stuff in.
All right, Patty Crane is going to take O. Oh.
Oh. Okay.
Bucky Ann will take C. And Julie will take N. Nice pick. I mean, they're all nice, but I have to say N is my fave. Well done, ladies.
Oh,
That is all I'm seeing.
Julie
Oops.
wanted B, yeah.
Yep. Well done anyway.
Thank you. Okay, there's a few left if anybody on the replay is interested. I have a quick 3 things to do for a $5 quick claim, and then I think I'm done except for dollars. Are you done?
I'm done.
No, I meant Angela. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. It's all about me. It's all about me.
I'm going to shut these down real quick.
She says do your $1 too.
Okay.
Go, girl.
All righty. Okay. $5 start bid, please.
Oh,
I just had 3.
Sorry, I have to put it into a start bid because I put it the wrong one.
Oh, okay. There. All right. I have 3 $5 start bids. I have the Reader's Digest Joy of Nature. This is a Reader's Digest. I said that 1977, and it does have glossy pages, but it is loaded with pictures of nature and animals and locations and tons of facts. This is a great book if you have a nature lover in your midst. There's Half Dome. It's a big old book, too. Lots of pages. Then I have The Real Mother Goose. This is a popular fussy cutting book. It's been reprinted many times. It has the old original artwork, but new copyrights. This one, I don't see the date. It was originally published in 1916, and this one was done in 1994, copied in 1994. And then we have That Doll, Ginny. And this is from 1978. And these pictures here on the inside of the cover of the dolls are matte. And then a bunch of the pages are foxed. They're typed. They have these black and white matte photos of the designer of the doll. And then there are patterns for making doll clothes. And look at, these are all the little clothing labels. And there's just a really wide variety of kind of things in here as far as dolls and patterns, and then these little advertising pieces that, you know, they copied from somewhere, like the ads out of magazines. That was from Vogue. Then we have some of the colored images. Sorry, I'm choking all of a sudden on my, it's very
Don't do
dry in
that.
here. Yeah, so here's like the complete collection special displays at Santa's Village. And then some of these at the end are a little more, some of them aren't quite as clear here at the end just because they're copies that they put all their ads from over the years into the book. And then she even made an appearance in a Christmas card. All right. So it looks like we've got padding in at 6, looking for 7, and I'll count it down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
Oh my
5.
God.
What? 4, 3, 2,
Yeah.
1. Okay,
Jeez, Lulu.
we've
We
got
have a problem.
a.
I don't know how to undo them all at one time.
Yeah, I don't think you can do it all at one time.
Sorry, everybody. Oops.
Wow.
Goodness sake. Sorry.
Oh,
Oh
sorry.
my God. Good heavens.
Oh, I got it now. Sorry about that, everyone.
Very, very long.
Holy cow. That was a surprise that we didn't need.
Oh,
Okay, are we
there.
done counting down? Oh my
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, I'll keep dealing with this. You figure out. Oops. Ah,
Gosh.
Hang on a second. Did you ban and delete them? Okay.
right. They keep duplicating it.
Yeah.
Get a life.
All right.
Okay, were we done counting or
I'll
I
count
got a
from
little,
5.
I'm a little
5,
disturbed.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Holy crap. Good heavens. All right,
Oh,
good end.
yeah, I'm blocking, but they're reduplicating. That's the thing. All right. We won't let them flap us. They're just nuisance. Patty,
Let's
I
see.
think you're
Patty
in at
Crane.
6.
Oh God, I hate people sometimes.
Well, they just are trying to get that reaction from you, so don't let them.
Okay.
Just be like, yeah, you're an idiot. You can copy and paste. We're so impressed with you.
Well, she wanted to have, let's see, Mother
Mother
Goose.
Goose. You've got it.
Thank you, Patty.
And then was there somebody actually in at 5?
Let me look. I did not see anyone at 5. I think she just came right in at 6.
Okay.
Yeah,
Let
I
me
think
do my
that's it.
dollars. Angela, I think we're gonna need you on backup on the deleting.
Oh, I am doing it.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying, I'm not going to be able to help once I start the dollar. So I think it was both of us, doing it that was kind of helping. All right. I'm bringing these back at $1. I've got Happy Birthday, and
Are
it's
these quick
new.
claims?
Yes. Quick claims at $1.
Sandy, you just pay attention to what you're doing, and I got this.
Okay.
We got the package at $1. I'll put letters on these in a second. I'm bringing back the 3 yards of ribbon. I have 4 with cherries and 1 with ladybugs. Then I have some very vintage decals. These are the kind you put in water and slide them off onto your project. They're Meyer cord from Chicago. I want to say 60s. There were then when they were very, very popular. And then these 2 are art, some more classic art, and they're decals as well. Let me get some letters on these. So happy birthdays, Jay. The birthday.
Bear with me. I'm going to go over to YouTube and itself and try to do it there to see if that helps.
Okay. The cherries are D. The birthday gift is A. The ladybugs are H. The top decals with the flowers are B. And the classical art ones are N.
I think the flowered ones are really pretty.
Aren't they? I have this copy of And to Think It, I Saw It on Mulberry Street. This is so vibrant and lovely, but this one has a bit of a musty scent to it, and I have not had time to freeze this one yet, so that may help if you aren't too escape if you aren't too afraid of the smell. You might like this, and you can try freezing it because I think it would help. It works for me a lot of times.
I've put them in a plastic bag and put a piece of a dryer sheet in some of the pages. It's pretty amazing how that works. It doesn't always keep the scent of it.
Yeah, there's so many different methods, but really the only one I feel like I've ever had success with is the freezer. And I put them in, like wrap them in newspaper, put them in a plastic bag, put them in the freezer. I have a Beethoven book. So it's a biography, but it's written kind of for kids. And then it has a lot of pictures on the facing pages. Oops. Okay. And this one is from 1986.
We have a spammer in the chat. That's why the messages are there. And we're working on banning whomever it is. And that's the only reason they're in there.
Honestly, I put them in and kind of forget about them for a week. And then I might check them. Sometimes they sit in there longer if I forget about them. As long as they're in a plastic bag, they aren't going to absorb moisture or anything. So it's good. Sorry, I'm a little distractible. Can you tell? All right. Then I think it's just one person there just has many different personas. Then we have the house, the lost and found house. This is about the little mouse that finds a dollhouse in the barn. He fixes it up and he moves into it, but it's leaking. And so then the little boy helps him and they build a whole train and like make the house into a train station. It's very cute. So I need to get some more letters on. Mulberry Street C. The Lost and Found House is O. Beethoven is R. I don't know if anyone would be interested in this, but I came across a little old oil painting that somebody did, and it says Schultz on it, and it's from 1961, and it's of New Hampshire by Marion Schultz. It's 9 by 12, and it has
That's
plastic
pretty.
over it. Yeah, I thought so too. So
That would be a great tall and skinny journal cover.
yeah, wouldn't it? Crack it in half and use it. All right. These are dollar quick claims. You can hit go.
They are in.
How'd you do over there on YouTube, Miss Angela?
I
Is that
took care of it, as well as the person that was commenting that it was inappropriate was also not legit.
right?
Okay.
Thank you.
All right.
You're welcome.
Joni will
Good to
take
know we have to
B.
go to B.
I'm sorry. B. Yep.
And
Lacey
Lacey?
would like an N.
Okay.
And Patty Crane would like C. Oh, whoops, I'm getting out of you.
Sorry, I should have probably just made them tags. Okay. Who was the Patty?
Yes, she wanted C.
Oh, you're gonna.
She saw it on Mulberry Street.
Yeah, I hope. I sincerely hope that the freezing works the way it does for me on this one.
I bet it will.
Yeah, I think it will too. Okay.
And then I'm going to go up to the top. Lacey would like the other B.
Oh, Bucky Ann.
Well, I had to go back up to the top before I did her second one.
Oh, okay.
Lacey would like a B.
I don't have any Bucky Anns yet.
Okay, well, she wanted an N, as in no.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
That's okay.
I put my stars on way too fast. And if I go all the way up to the top, Joni, the N's are gone. Lacey would like the other B. And Bucky Ann would like E, as in Elefante.
Awesome.
Thanks, everyone. I'll take the painting. Oh, wait.
Oh,
that's Bucky
that was
Ann.
the painting. Sorry,
I'm off
Bucky
in
Ann.
La La Land. I think
It's
I've
okay.
turned into a pumpkin. Thank you, everybody.
Lacey, Lacey, what's Lacey writing there? I don't understand. Sorry.
Pass the flowers that you gave her to Joni.
Well, Joni got some of those flowers, so you're okay.
I think we're good.
We're good.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna just set those here for a second. Hopefully not squish my computer. Angela, you're getting some cherries.
Some what? Cherries?
Some cherries. I've got a bunch of nature books, so I'm just going to open them. They're very similar. This one is 1,000 Facts About Earth. And this is what I mean by similar. The artwork is like this, embedded around all kinds of information. They're in pretty good shape. But they were part of a student library, so they were used a little bit. But this one's 1,000 Earth Facts. That one will be E. We have our solar system. This one has giant pictures of the planets and the moon and the sun and all that. And then it's got facts and space travel information. That'll be N. We'll get back to some of these. We have the ocean life. And this is back to what I was trying to describe first. You know, lots of facts, lots of cool images. These are map pages. That's the ocean one. That'll be B. We have Atlas of Exploration. Who traveled where and thought they discovered what. So it's all the different continents and who explored it, and then also space exploration. And then we have the plant life version. So lots and lots of different habitats and the plants that live in them, and some of the animals that live in amongst those plants. That will be S. Then I have the rocks and fossils version. I'm a rock nerd. I told Angela if I ever come to Iowa, I'm going digging fossils again there. Not if, when.
That's right.
That's right. Okay, and that one will be P. Then I have Amazing Animal Stories. This is a 4th grade reading level, and they're all on the one side of the page. So they're like for tearing out. So it's got a sketch, the little reading, and then multiple choice questions about the story on the bottom. And it's all kinds of animals, from insects to dinosaurs. So platypus, fish, frogs, birds. So wide variety of stories there. That one will be G. I have another space book. This one's called Observing the Sky. And it's got the stargazing maps and the planets. This one has map pages. That one, can you see it? That will be I. I might not be able to fit much more on here, but I'm going to try a little bit. Life in the desert. So that's a town that was built in the desert. And then there's nature in the desert, like plants, desert animals, desert folklore. There's just everything you could possibly want to learn about the desert. There's camels. Miss Sandy. Miss Sandy
Camels.
loves her camels.
I do.
And then I have a same version of that book for rainforests. Rainforests. Ooh, that's cool. Moth thing. That's K. And
Lacey,
then
just put in the word snack and then tell us what your favorite snack is.
And then the last one is a life book of the beauty of nature. And this one has glossy pages, but really gorgeous photography in this one. This would be fun for a travel journal. There's Australia, Arctic. Ha ha ha. right, that one's going to be T. And you can give them a go, Sandy.
All righty. Patty will take G as in go.
Thank you, Patty.
And right now I'm not seeing anyone else, so I'm going to go ahead and give her B as in boy
All right.
and S as in Sandy. Silly.
That was good timing because I just buried it. Thank you, Patty. Snack,
And that's
ice
all I'm
cream.
seeing.
Oh, Patty, you and me would get along at snack time.
Lacey and I would get along well at snack time. I just had a piece of cheese for my snack. I was hungry.
Sarah Lee would like the 2 space books, please.
All righty. Solar systems and the starry sky. Observing the sky. Thank you, Sarah Lee.
And that's all I see right now.
Okay, I think I'm done.
All right. Well, I'm gonna flip it over to me, and then I'm gonna explain to you how this big old bundles, the big kahuna, works. So you just see some things. Why is that like? There we go. You just see some things. This is kind of we're gonna call this school days. Don't you dare get up there. The cat doesn't come with the bundle. But what we're gonna do is I'm gonna start the bid. I'm gonna explain to you every time somebody bids. As the bid gets higher, then I will add more items to it.
Carol, can you do this one?
Sure.
This
Okay,
is
thanks.
this is the biggest one I've had so far. Now, I will tell you that you might want to know about a just in case, because when we get to a point where I start counting it down, if you really want this, and it might be that not all of the items even have been unveiled, but you can put something called a just in case in. It's the only thing that we have done this bid on. So lately, anyway, we used to do this all the time. So a just in case works like this. Let's say we'll just use the example that's on the screen. So you bid $50 and you put, and the bid's continuing on, and I start to count it down, and you're like, I really want that. I'm going to put a just in case of $100 in. So I count it down. The bid ends, and the high bid was $80, not your bid. But if you put a just in case in of $100, that means you win the actual lot for $1 over the highest bid. So you would win that for $81. So what you're basically doing when you're putting a JIC, a just in case in, is you're saying, I want this. This is the most possible that I would pay for it. And in just in case I get outbid in that countdown because of lags and all that stuff, that's what I'm willing to pay. So I'm kind of protecting my bid, if you will. Now, I will tell you, if you are going to bid on this tonight, it would now be a really good time to refresh. So to refresh, you just X out and come right back in. And this is, like I said, what I'm calling a school days bundle. And I don't think you're going to be disappointed. And Carol, I need a starting bid of $65. So every time somebody puts in a bid, I will continue to add items to the, oops, what did I just do? There we go. To the bundle. So right now, well, first of all, you got to trust me, man, because it doesn't look like much on the screen at the very moment. But I can tell you that this is worth way more than $65. And I have another one planned for next week, so there'll be one more, and then I'll have to re-up and get my ducks in a row. So if you have questions, now would be a good time to ask them. And I will just wait to see. I am going to add a few more things. I just wanted you to at least see the first layer before I add to it. I'm probably not going to point out too many things. There's a 1946 children's activities books, and then the newer Eric Carle. There's some die cuts. These are tags. This is a using words book that was turned into a journal. This is a vintage crayon pack. I have one of these on display in my craft room. I just think they're cool. So, you know, went along with the school days. There's some, what do you call those? Tear rulers. There's some stamps. There's some of these that I brought last week, little trinkets for dangles. There's all of the Tombow dual-sided pens. These have really nothing to do with school days except, you know, they remind me of when I was a kid. And I have some of these myself that I'm going to do some things with. So I've stuck those in there. Now let me add some more things on layer 2. Now I know we probably don't have a bid yet, but let me add a few more things and just to get it going here. We have a meeting new friends. This is I should probably tell you, this one doesn't even look like it's ever been cracked open. This is a reader from 1956. There you go. That's brand new. That would be cute for a Prairie Girls Gather book. There is a whole pack of, these are all vintage cards, 80s kind of things and things to work with. There's a Noah's Ark Story ABC from 1965. There is a Horace book from 1939, I think. Nope, 1920.
Angela, did you have? Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Did I? Oh, did you put the bid up there? The starting bid?
No, I didn't have a starting bid, but Debbie has started bidding at 60, so I think we're good.
Okay, it's the 60. It was 65 was the starting bid.
Oh, okay.
Yep, got it. All right, we have. I just sold one of these. I think Miss Carol actually bought it, but this one is another one of the Eloise Wilkins nursery rhymes books. I did throw in another. I had another of the Creole books. I have The Value of Sharing, the Mayo Brothers. This one I actually bought from Jonna, and I was going to do it for my stepdaughter, and then my daughter said, I don't think she would like that. So I'm like, oh, okay. I have Hits Through the Years, Lowry, Oregon. I tried to do everything that was like related to, you know, school and such. Now let me get some of these little things on here.
Thank you, Debbie.
The cool thing is that, you know, I keep sweetening the pot. So, you gotta trust me, man. All right, there's a bunch of alphabet stickers. There's these are actually, I use these in a couple of things. They would have been like from a doctor's office or a dental office where you'd put them, the tabs on the end. They're really fun to play with. There's some flashcards. I have more flashcards, and okay, I just got to remember to add them. There's letters. There's these Bowser bits. These are actual stencils with numbers on them. Raised hand, which I thought was very school-like. There's some of these. I sold some of these last week. Again, fun trinkets to go on journals. There's some Monopoly. These are from the game. These are from the flashcard game Monopoly. There is a sales book. There's some bingo chips. There's another. Oh, these are the multiplication flashcards that are pink. Or no, these are red and blue. There's those. Let's see. What else? There is a huge storybook dictionary. Let's see how many pages are in this thing. 300 and a lot, 350 pages. But here you go. These are my favorite right here. So there's that. We'll let you look at that. Yeah, this is really good stuff. Now, I have a 4-pound. I've sold, I think this is probably the last one. This, I just weighed it before I did this. This is one of those bundles from that that lady that had her estate sale. This it itself weighs 4 pounds. And it is chocked full. So there's all that. There's a 46 version from C to C, another reader. This is for first semester, 1946. And this is so new, and probably like this might have been an extra in their classroom because nobody ever opened it. I mean, it's like a brand new reader. Yeah, I know, holy moly, right? Hang on, it gets better. Let's see. Ugh. All right. Now, if we're going to talk readers, we have a My Do and Learn book. There's that one. I have 2 vintage. These are by Lowe, and these are the color by numbers. There's that one. There's the mystery pictures, also vintage. It doesn't have a date on it. I've got a Bobby Socks book, a Teacher's Threat by Dennis the Menace, a little Mercer Mayer book. I've got, these are some of my favorite. Delilah's Delightful Dream. I only have 4 left to get. So I have a complete set for someday when I have those grandbabies. The Bernstein Bears Go to School, a show and tell picture book. Now it's just the cover and the record, but I think it's super cute. I have a gratitude journal for kids, and I see Julie in at 90, so I need to add Debbie in at 100. I've got this really cool, I love this book. Now, this is not complete because I had used it and then I was like, oh, I need to share some of these. But these, all of the songs in here they're in cut, like what do you call that? The music part is all colored, so that's really cool.
Sorry, the music staff.
Thank you. I was like, I don't know. I've got 3 highlights magazines, 79, 2 79s, and 80 May and March. Look at this one. This thing is older than the hills. This one is from, I guess it's 1956. It looks much older, but it's got really cool stuff in it. Now, this one somebody did use, which I think is even better. So we got that one. Hold on, there's more.
Debbie, you can't put in a just in case until she's counting down. Sorry.
Oh yeah, but good. I mean, good that
you can bid it. You can bid 120 now. Oh, okay. Julie just bid 121.
Okay.
You can bid until she starts counting, and then when she starts counting, if you want to put in a just in case, that's when you do it.
Oh, we got more full sets of letters. This is why I need to invest in bigger boxes. This was from an estate too, and these are all, I think most of them are all like hand done. These are, somebody had made all of these things in here. So like,
This is wild.
but you know what? I'll tell you, this has been one of my most fun things to put together. I'm like, oh my goodness. We've got some popcorn bags, some little white bags, and some regular little bags. We have Heidi. Heidi, ho. We have these little numbers. These would have been, these are older, but they would have been like the numbers that went in the, to write like a little saying or quote. We've got some more stickers and numbers. Should I keep going? Because I'm gonna. Okay, I got another reader. This one's really cool. All three of the readers that are in here are like in excellent, excellent shape. This is 1952. The big red car. This is probably my favorite. Fun with the yabbits, little bunny yabbits. Pam makes something.
Anyways,
I'm gonna have to go to the grocery store and say, "Hey, do you have a huge box?"
you're gonna just send it out in a U-Haul.
I know, right? I'll just hand deliver it. That's even better. Okay, hang on. There's more. I'm gonna start counting it down, and I'll just kind of add these a few more things that are just random. There's a bunch of project life cards, some more. Well, a lot of project life cards. There's some planner cards, and then I'm gonna start counting it down. So
Go lay down. Go lay down.
and I have more, but I'm gonna count it down now because we'll make the rest a surprise. All right. I love readers too. All right. I see W. DePaul in at 135. I'm going to count it down. So now, if just as a recap, when I start counting it down, if you want to put in your just in case, that would be when you would do it. So just a reminder. All right. Are you ready?
Ready.
All right. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bid end.
Okay. Julie came in at, let's see, W. DePaul was at 135, and Julie put in a $175 just in case.
All right, so Julie gets to take that home for $136. So congratulations, Julie. And my information, oh, not yet, but it will be on the screen here in just a second. And you can email me that information. You may have already done that, so I apologize if I didn't see it. Congratulations, you are going to love it. Also in here there is the Marlo Thomas, Free to Be You and Me, a 1986 journal, some nostalgic hits from the 50s, I think the 50s. There's some, oh, and everybody needs some of these. I remember I brought these last week, so I was like, school day stuff. There's some stamps, there's some other trinkets. There is a whole bunch of these that are coming your way, and some vintage gift wrap, another vintage learn with numbers, and that rounds it about. So congratulations, girl. I hope you enjoy it, and I hope you guys are liking this because I'm having a lot of fun putting them together. They're not all as huge as this one, I mean, but they've all been really, really big. So,
and we need to see what you do with it too.
W. DePaul, you know what? That's why you asked the UPS driver, you're like, just put it in my trunk. I'll leave the trunk open. Yeah, you're going to have a ton of fun. And it might take me a little time to find a box. And depending on what the pricing is, I might do all the books as media mail and then all of the other things in another one. So I'll get you the best possible rate on yeah, it is fun for days. So I think the next one I'm bringing next week is it's going to be a lot of like supplies. So there's like a lot of hardware type of things, things you would use in your crafting, in addition to a lot of other things. But I think that's where I'm going with that. I'm also working on a sewing and fashion bundle, so I'll have that as well. So yeah, give me ideas if you have other themes that you want me to do. But it's been a lot of fun to do this, and I hope you guys like it as much as I like putting them together. So, but now, friends, if I could see some things. I'm going to go ahead. Oh, what happened to my? There we go. I'm going to go ahead and share my screen so that we can do our giveaways. And let me do that now. And if you haven't put in your word, snack, and then whatever your favorite snack is, do that right now while I get the screen sharing up here. So
Oh my
this is for
gosh.
the first $5 in crafty cash. Oh gosh. Julie's piles falling over on my computer. All right, here we go.
Craft her down.
Craft her down. All right, here we go. Let's see. No, you can't see it yet. Hi, Susan Lily. Oh, I love a good glass of wine too. Are you a red girl or a white girl, Susan? All right, I'm going to go ahead and draw. Let's see who our first winner of the night is going to be. And then I'll draw from the mucky duck. Sean, congratulations. You are our lucky winner. Don't you love to see your name in lights with the confetti? It's so fun. So fun. All right, let me put my mug on the screen here. Here we are. Congratulations. Okay, so here's Mucky. He's with us every week, and it's a small miracle that he's been with us for how long have we been doing this? 2 years? Maybe. And I have not broke him yet, so I shouldn't say that. Knock on wood somewhere here on my chair. All right, so we're gonna draw, and everybody that bought tonight, their name was put into Mucky, so we're gonna see who the winner is. And I'm digging deep. All right, here we go. The winner
Go
is.
left. Go
Upside down.
left. Go left.
Oh,
Julie, it's
Julie.
journaling.
Well, congratulations. First night with us. You won the bundle and you got $5 in crafty cash. So we will apply that, your Mucky Duck winnings, to tonight's purchases. Congratulations. It's so amazing how many times that happens.
Yep,
We'll have somebody new.
consistently, the new people get pulled from the Mucky. It's just Mucky Lucky.
I know.
Lucky duck.
Lucky. All right, I gotta throw these other names in there because otherwise I'll forget, and I will have them in there next week. So while we're all on the screen, if you have a channel, and please let everybody know, just say I have a channel, or you can put your link in. We definitely want to go support you if you do, or if you have Instagram or whatever that is. Yes, go play the lottery. Please do that. And a couple of things that we have coming up. So in October, as Carol mentioned a couple times, we do have the hashtag Prairie Girls Gather. It is an open collaboration where anybody can participate, but we're going live. The first Monday of the month, we'll each have a video and we'll talk about what we're going to do. And then on the second Monday, we will be live all the way through the first week of November. So we'll work on different things. We're all working on different projects. And we'll kind of have things like maybe we'll work on, I don't know, journal cards, or Carol, help me out. We're working.
Yeah, we have a different thing for each week. So like putting signatures together, and then doing journaling cards and journaling pockets, and then embellishments and so on. So it'll be something a little different each week.
Awesome.
And then we also have another Bible journaling reset in October. I can't look at my phone to tell you the date, so keep that posted.
I can't remember, but that's a lot of fun, and we do that one live as well. Obviously, every Tuesday, except the first Tuesday of the month, we have a sale. Now, this month is a little different because the last day of September, I'm going to be traveling again, so we won't have one on, is that September 30th?
Yeah.
But normally we have one every single Tuesday. Let's see what else is going on. I I think in November, I have Wallpaper Wednesday coming back because you guys asked. So I promised I would do that. So every Wednesday, we'll do some kind of project with wallpaper. But if you don't have wallpaper, you don't need it. And if you need wallpaper, I'm sure that Carol and I can hook you up. So yeah, we'll be doing that in November, and I will also be doing. I used to do what was called Sewing Notion Sunday. I don't want to have to commit to doing it on a Sunday, so I'm calling it Stationery, and I will a few times a month do something related to using the patterns, using sewing notions, some of the unique things that you can do with those. So those are the two things that I have going on. How about you and Sandy?
When is the
Well,
next sale? The 14th of October?
the second Tuesday.
The second Tuesday. Okay.
I don't know what day that is.
I don't either. I just want to
We
make
need
sure.
somebody with a calendar in front of them. Yeah, we should
Yeah.
come prepared for that, shouldn't we? Silly
And-
us.
And wait, if you happen to be in the Savannah, Statesboro, or maybe even the Athens area in Georgia between October 1st and 10th, let me know because I will be there and I would love to get together. I get to see my friend Lori. I'm excited.
That'll be fun.
Mhm.
I do have an open call for the. Oh my goodness, my brain is just
Mission
fried.
Impossible.
Yeah, Mission Impossible Makers. So it is a contest of sorts where you are sent 3 mystery items and 3 suggestions of what to make, and then you compete against 2 other crafters, and we can do it live, or you can just videotape yourself, and I'm up for doing it either way, and then post the videos on a certain date, and then our community gets to vote. I have one person really dying to participate. I had a couple other people who are in at some point, but they could not do it in September or October. So I need 2 more contestants who want to jump in and do this. Veronica has done this already. Angela has done it already. Jonna has done it.
You have done it? You did it?
Oh yes, and I even did it. I made Angela host so that I could participate and not just tell you all what to do, but I tried it out for myself. It really was fun. Oh, Debbie's cruising again. Nice.
Yay. I wish
Wow.
I had been on a cruise.
My husband will never go on one.
Dave doesn't want to go either. He's like, I don't want to have to follow somebody else's rules. Like,
he gets sick in the passenger seat driving 5 feet, so it's not gonna work.
Probably not. No.
No, but we have great stuff coming. So thank you for following all of our YouTube channels, for subscribing, and go to our community posts and keep up with the other things we've got going on. And we do put up stuff about the sales too.
And you can go to any of either Carol or my channel community posts. You can go to Jonna, the Preppy Crafty Girl, and Hazel's, because you have asked, many of you have asked on all of our channels, and if we would do a retreat. So we are actually going to follow through with that and do a live in-person retreat next October. I'm looking at the camera the wrong way. Oh well. And so
2026.
So we're getting everybody's input now, and it's just in the beginning stages, but we're pretty excited about it. So yeah, go take the survey, give us your feedback. But as always, we really appreciate each and every one of you for your friendship, for hanging out with us, for helping to support us in our small businesses, and to continue to come back and bring you fun things and supporting our shopping extravaganza, because we like to do that a little bit. I've got some fun things coming from Colorado, I think next week, as soon as my box comes, because I'm excited about that. Until next time, remember to take time to just be, and we'll see you soon. Cheers. Ooh, my computer locked. Maybe we'll just stay here for another hour or two. Right here. There we go. Bye, guys.